Ahem. You're about to breathe air that's way over your pay grade, so listen up. You're going to be asked for a playthrough and commentary, so be goddamn sure you know what you're talking about before you give it. Don't be afraid to say you're bad at games. Choose your words carefully. Words have a habit of being turned into policy. Hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Tom Clancy's The Sum of All Fears. This is the show in which we play Tom Clancy's The Sum of All Fears. This is a game released initially for personal computers on May 28th, 2002 in North America, August 9th, 2002 for computers in Europe, on the PlayStation 2 exclusively in Europe, November 8th, 2002, and then finally on the Nintendo GameCube on December 17th, 2002 in North America, March 21st, 2003 for the GameCube in Europe. There's also a Game Boy Advance game somewhere in there, some Game Boy Advance tying to this, but we're just gonna ignore that. As mentioned, the version of the game we're gonna play, and this is the same game across platforms, was released across PCs, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. We're specifically going to play the GameCube version as it is the lowest rated, as it is the worst version of what is already a pretty bad game. So,
That's interesting because a lot of like PAL exclusive PS2 ports are not good.
yeah, they found a way, by God. And by they, I mean the folk at Red Storm Entertainment, who developed this game, and as it was published by Ubisoft. Tactical shooters. We don't always get a chance to play these on the show. In fact, I think this might be the first proper tactical shooter we're getting to play here. And I love tactical shooters. This is one of my favorite types of game. You know, I'm the first-person shooter sicko, and this style of first-person shooter deeply appeals to me, unfortunately, for reasons that we'll get into a little bit. I should mention we have a history section at the top of the show, getting into a bit of Tom Clancy and his books, his movies, his games, at all, leading up to the release of this particular game, and maybe a little bit afterwards. But before we get into any of that, I should ask you at the top of the show, Johnny, what is your familiarity with geopolitics?
They're geological, obviously.
Good God.
They're highly political.
Well, I'll say, for my part, that, you know, we don't talk about it too often on the show. We try not to get too deep into, you know, the state of the world. We try to keep it a little light here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. But I do have an interest in history, in military history, in politics, and so forth. I have opinions. A few of them may make themselves known throughout the course of this playthrough. We'll get to that when we get to that, I suppose. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for now, let us cross onto the command bridge aboard the main stage. See, there's some submarine elements in the background over here.
Oh, yeah, nice.
We're all aboard, folks. And, you know, let's show up on the side. That's the button I meant to press. Yeah, and we'll get into a little bit of history here. Beginning with Thomas Leo Clancy Jr., born April 12th, 1947. The second of three children, born to postal worker Thomas Clancy and store credit clerk Catherine Mary Clancy. Tom, for his part, would serve his country proudly as part of the elite unit Troop 624, a division of the Boy Scouts of America, before pursuing a degree in physics, giving up on that, and switching to English on account of the fact it was, to quote him, an easy major. It was during this time he'd read a whole bunch of books on military and naval history while barely making his grades, ultimately graduating with a BA in English Lit with a whopping 1.9 GPA. So I guess easy major, he says, but he barely passed. It's at this point in time, after his college, that he finally applies to be a part of the the U.S. Army Reserves, and is promptly rejected due to his being nearsighted. So this man never served. Did not do any time in military. Let's get that detail up front. Let's just let that be reflected on the record here.
Yeah. I gotta say as well, this picture, he just looks like a used car salesman to me.
Well, you're close. He's an insurance salesman.
Ah,
this is him.
There you go.
So close. I should mention that during this time that he is described by his peers and his friends, presumably, as a nerd. He was mostly known for playing military board games and reading those military history and science fiction books and slacking on his studies. So when he graduates, having been rejected from military service, he switches over to a career in insurance, pictured here, and finds the time between his filings to write his debut novel, 1984's The Hunt for Red October, published by the Naval Institute Press. On selling his book to the publisher for a $5,000 sum, he expected his book to sell somewhere in the neighborhood of like 5,000 copies, so $1 per copy sold, I guess. It would instead go on to move nearly 2.5 million copies. This book here, this is thanks in large part to a endorsement by, what's that, President Ronald Reagan, the actor? That guy became, I'll believe it when I see it. Ronald Reagan, big proponent of this book of the Hunt for Red October, which is submarine fiction. As I'm to understand it, many of Clancy's clients during his time as an insurance guy came from the service, came from specifically like naval working on submarines. So he just grilled them for information that he could poach and use to write his books. Like, you know, for a guy who didn't serve in the military, Tom Clancy here will obviously go on to be associated with military operations and technical know-how and politics on a global scale and so forth. And, you know, he's well-researched enough. He's a guy who does his homework well enough. We'll get into it. Let's first show a whole bunch of fucking books here. Emboldened by the success of The Hunt for Red October, Tom Clancy would get out of the insurance game and pivot to penning more in the way of techno-thrillers, publishing 19 of them to his name come his career's end, with 17 of these books achieving bestseller status on the New York Times bestsellers list. An incredible achievement, considering that he was a conservative bereft of creativity and a hack writer who cared more about technical accuracy than writing compelling characters. Ideally, in a perfect world, Clancy would have probably best served as like a technical advisor or scenario designer for more competent writers than he. Maybe doing like some consultancy for Hollywood screenwriters. But what do I know, right? I'm not the gal with 17 bestsellers under my belt. Tom Clancy's books are they're regarded as sort of like popcorn politics. I've heard that phrase used before. You know, they appeal to a mass market, to a broad market, to a casual reader. They're just heady enough to convince you that you're reading something smart. But anyone who's like done actual time in military or is part of the political machine, none of them have nice things to say about him. And just as a reader, who's read, I think, like a grand total of one half of one of his books, it's truth be told. Not particularly compelling. He's not a guy who knows how to write for human beings. He's really interested in the technical aspects, and not so much in the human element, has always been my sort of read of him. For a much smarter person's take on Tom Clancy's literary career, I'm going to turn to Professor Emeritus of International Relations and History at Boston University and a retired career officer in the armor branch of the U.S. Army, one Colonel Andrew Basovich, who would have this to say of Clancy's career. Clancy did for military pop lit what Starbucks did for the preparation of caffeinated beverages. He launched a sprawling, massively profitable industrial enterprise that simultaneously serves and cultivates an insatiable consumer base. Whether the item consumed provides much in terms of nourishment is utterly beside the point. That it tastes yummy going down more than suffices to keep customers coming back. What a glowing endorsement.
Yeah.
You know, I'll say that for his writing, you know, he's he's a little bit more skilled with the pen than, I don't know, Dick Marcinko, the Rogue Warrior, and his fucking writing. So it is better than that. I'd still prefer like a Robert Ludlum for my techno thriller. But I'm also a basic bitch, so of course I'm
I
going
want
to
to say
the
this
Jason
is
Bourne
this
stuff.
could be a weird comparison. Hear me out. But the way it's described here, the writing style reminds me of J.K. Rowling, where her strengths were like, oh, here's these cool foods I came up with, and here's this fake wizard spore, and here's all these intricate things. Can't write human like believable humans or political stuff to save a life, but to make billions of dollars, still. And
Many such cases in the
like it's an
literary world.
interesting parallel for how different they are.
In Pro Circuit 92 with an obligatory fuck J.K. Rowling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll echo that. Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
And fuck Tom Clancy, too. We're going to have a lot of fuck yous.
Yeah, birds of a feather in a way as well, yeah.
In the span of this history section. Speaking of, next slide. Much of Clancy's writing centers around what has been dubbed the Ryan verse, which is to say...
Oh, of Ryan's Toys.
Yeah, that's right. Long since prophesized, Tom Clancy predicted that a child would be subject to. The Ryan verse primarily centers around stories revolving around the character of Jack Ryan, who rises the ranks from a U.S. Marine lieutenant to a CIA analyst, and ultimately to no less than the President of the United States. In case it needs to be said here, Jack Ryan is basically the ultimate Gary Stew, a brilliant brain genius and political savant, a devout Irish Catholic, and free of any flaws or pesky layers to his character. He's also an egregious example of Clancy self-inserting himself into his work, embodying the career Clancy imagined himself as having in the military and in politics, and solving the world's problems in the ways that he genuinely thought he was capable of. Jack Ryan is supported in his stories primarily by the characters John Clark, a CIA operative and eventual director of counterterrorism unit Rainbow, and Domingo Ding Chavez, another CIA operative who also goes on to become a director of Rainbow. And yes, we are talking about that Rainbow from Rainbow Six, and we'll talk more about that in a minute as well. The key takeaway here that I want you to come away with is that Clancy loves writing guys who tell other guys with guns who to shoot, while at the same time believing that said characters are morally righteous do-gooders who ultimately have the best interests of the world at large in mind as they are sending people off to die and to kill. Very naive, this Tom Clancy fella, is what I would say. Now, if you're not into reading techno thrillers, but the name Jack Ryan still seems somewhat familiar to you, it's probably due to his appearances as a character in movie and television adaptations of Tom Clancy's books. Jack Ryan was first portrayed on the screen by Alec Baldwin in the 1990 film adaptation of The Hunt for Red October. Pretty good movie, I gotta say. He was then portrayed by Harrison Ford in 1992's Patriot Game, starring alongside Sean Bean. That's a banger. 1994's Clear and Present Danger as well, which is not so much. But you do get Ding Chavez on screen for all you Rainbow Six sickos out there. Then we get to 2002. That's where Ben Affleck becomes Jack Ryan in The Sum of All Fears, which is a reboot of the movie continuity. Prior to this point, the Alec Baldwin and Harrison Ford portrayals are meant to be in the same continuity as one another. Then 2014, we get Chris Pine in Jack Ryan Shadow Recruit, a movie I have definitely not seen. And nowadays, Jack Ryan is most commonly associated with rat-fucking sellout scumbag fuck John Krasinski, beginning with the 2018 Jack Ryan TV series. Fucking hate this guy. Fucking Jim from The Office. I can't stand looking at this rat-fuck CIA plant. Ugh. You can't convince me that the promotion and success of like the current Jack Ryan media property is not the result of some fucking CIA psyop, because all this shit fucking sucks. But it's widely popular. It is hugely popular, inexplicably, despite being like, overwrought CIA fucking propaganda. Hey, John Krasinski, why don't you tell me more about how you love visiting the CIA, you fucking leech. Anyway, let me tell you how I really feel about John Straczynski. Let's move
There's another
along.
collab. Yeah, another collab. Crossing off the list. Oh, well.
What a shame. Some more good news that he stopped doing that show, More Good News, or whatever the fuck it was called. That was the best news I ever heard. Let's move on to the founding of Red Storm Entertainment. Because if you gotta give it to Tom Clancy for one thing, and one thing only, it is the founding of one Red Storm Entertainment in the year 1996 in order to develop video games based on Clancy's stories. Now, the first game that Tom Clancy would have participated in development of was actually not a Red Storm Entertainment game. It was a game by the name of Tom Clancy's SSN, a submarine simulator developed by the Virtus Corporation, originally established as a 3D animation tool development company, and published by Simon & Schuster to mixed critical and commercial reception. It's a very heady, very heavy submarine simulator, exactly the sort of game that I imagine Tom Clancy wanted to play. Right? More so, like, I'm sure he wasn't a guy into video games at large unless they were, like, deeply strategic. You know, he came in from, like, the board game angle, right? From, like, deep simulation and, like, you know, deep campaigns and minutia and all that. You know, that's not to write off the submarine subgenre of game. It's just a little too heady for me, I'll say. The day after that game's release, Tom Clancy's SSN, that was released November 12th, 1996. So November 13th, Tom Clancy establishes Red Storm Entertainment, which absorbs Virtus's game development division, and they quickly set about developing their first game, which is 1997's Tom Clancy's Politica. That is a turn-based strategy game centered around Russian politics, played like the board game Risk. So it's just an adaptation of Risk to computer game with a Russian flair, Russian bent to it. This game also did very little to set the world on fire, with critic reviews averaging somewhere in the neighborhood of like 40% for that. So apparently not a very good Risk ripoff. Red Storm at this point would try to branch out from Tom Clancy branded games with 1998's Dominant Species, a sci-fi real-time strategy title, but again, to no joy, to no real commercial or critical success. It's at this point that studio heads at Red Storm likely realized that these sort of heady strategy titles weren't going to bring them fame and fortune, that the crossover market between book readers and game players wasn't exactly a viable demo to hone in on. If they were going to put a successful product out into the market, it was going to have to be something at least slightly more accessible. Action first, not requiring prior knowledge of world politics or Tom Clancy's books, and something that's like visceral in a way that puts players directly in the boots of badass operative types rather than commanding them from afar. And so we get August 21st, 1998's Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six on PC, self-published by Red Storm on the PC front, with Ubisoft stepping up to produce and publish later conversions to the N64 and PS1 in November of 1999, and for the Dreamcast in May of 2000. Now, despite what I intonated about a potentially successful Red Storm game probably needing to target a audience outside of Clancy's novels, I'll mention here that the first Rainbow Six game was developed in parallel with a novel of the same name by Clancy, and that this franchise is deeply rooted in elements of the Ryanverse and so forth. At the same time, Rainbow Six works perfectly well as a standalone product. Hell, it thrives as one. I hate to say it, but Rainbow Six fucking rules. I fucking adore these games. There's just something about tactical shooters, and this is really like the birth of that genre as far as I'm concerned. There had been games that attempted to do tactical shooting, you know, like across DOS or whatever else, not usually in first person. Maybe a couple, I couldn't tell you. I don't have a complete history of the tactical shooter at the ready right here. But I can tell you that Rainbow Six is, like, perfect. In terms of, like, splitting the duties of, like, strategizing, of plotting your course, plotting what your approach is going to be on a per-mission basis, gearing all of your individual units, and then going in there and commanding them in first person with decent enough shooting. The shooting really isn't the the draw here. I mean, it is like the core gameplay, but it's more about like the planning. You can spend an hour planning for a mission that you execute in the course of 5 minutes, and that process is incredibly satisfying. Uh, and I think another thing I like about the venerable tactical shooter is I really like low times to kill. And in most tactical shooters, you are downing people in like 1 or 2 shots. And consequently, you are also downed in like 1 or 2 shots. And that is fair. That is the balance I want. I want high tension in my games. And Rainbow Six, for being the first of its kind, does a pretty damn good job, a pretty serviceable job at that task. It is obviously followed up by a number of squeakquels. You get Rogue Spear in 1999, Raven Shield in 2003, Lockdown in 2005. You get the Rainbow Six Vegas series starting in 2006, and of course, countless expansions to a number of these games. I do have to give a special shout out here to my girl, Kazi Rakuzanka. That's my main unit, in case anyone's curious, in case anyone out there is also a sicko, a Rainbow Six sicko like me. That is my main. She's my main assault. She is the one that I keep through the game. If she dies, my campaign is over. I'm also going to make a recommendation here. I'm going to make a suggestion to the audience at home. There is a implementation of the Rainbow Six games. There is a download you can get. It's called Rainbow Six Black Ops 2.0, which combines all of Rainbow Six and its expansions and Rogue Spear and its expansions into a singular package that you can play with some modern amenities and sort of like source port style features and functionality. So if you're looking for an in on tactical shooters, I can't think of one better than that. It's really good. It's archaic. You have to have a high tolerance for a primitive first-person shooting, but if you do, that is a banger of a package that you can download and experience these games, and something like a contiguous sort of they weave all these games into like a singular narrative. I think you can skip around. It's been a minute since I loaded it up, but anyway, super cool. Glad it exists. Glad it keeps Rainbow Six preserved, because modern Rainbow Six. The what is it called? Siege? Is that
Yeah.
the latest one? That don't do it
Well,
for me.
I really liked Siege from a multiplayer perspective. No, the one that's the less said the better is the weird like Left 4 Dead virus take on it. Where it's like the goop monsters. That one, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one. But no, I enjoyed Rainbow Six Siege from a time. It's gotten very hero shootery though, so I don't know what it's like these days.
That is the problem. And just the amount of like guest characters. Fucking Solid Snake is in there. Just put Kazi in. Just put my girl Kazimira in, please. I'll come back. Ubisoft, that's all it takes, is just... Probably not. That's actually probably a lie. I'm probably not coming back to Siege anytime soon. Anyhow, let's move along from gushing about Rainbow Six to sort of gushing about November 13th, 2001's Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, which is a sort of parallel series to Rainbow Six. It is mercifully divorced completely from the Ryanverse. Ghost Recon was developed on behalf of Ubisoft with an original story. Tom Clancy's still writing it, but it is meant to take place in sort of like near future war, advanced warfighting, one might even say, and is again mercifully removed and distanced from fucking Jack Ryan and John, what's his name, and Ding Chavez. I like Ding Chavez well enough. If you're a Rainbow Six fan, you kind of have to. Anyway, another big difference between Ghost Recon and Rainbow Six is that Ghost Recon missions tend to be a bit bigger in scope, larger environments, more long-distance encounters, using technology and so forth. And I've enjoyed Ghost Recon. In fact, I like the original a lot. I skipped most of these games because at a moment in time, they put out Ghost Recon 2 and skipped the PC completely, only putting it out on consoles at a time where I would have only considered playing it on PC. And by the time the Advanced Warfighter subseries kicks off, I'm basically tuned out of the Tom Clancy games at this point. Splinter Cell's good enough. The Advanced Warfighter games, I think I played one of them for like a few minutes, and I'm like, this is too techy. This is too third-person shootery.
Yeah. Whereas I played Advanced Warfighter 2 and really liked it for those reasons.
I did play a bit of Wildlands way after the
Yeah.
fact. I did not get much out of that. It's a bit too Ubisofty at that point, not developed by Red Storm. Past a certain point, Ubisoft acquires the rights to Ghost Recon Rainbow Six et al. And then starts helming development on their own, divorcing Red Storm from the creative process. And, as a result, you get games like Wildlands and The Division, which become like paint by numbers Ubisoft slop. So I'll stick with the classics. Thank you very much. That was a whole lot of talk about video games. We should probably temper that with some more talk about espionage thrillers and so on and so forth, why don't we? Let's talk about The Sum of All Fears, since we are coming back around to the year 2002 at this point in the timeline, which is the year that The Sum of All Fears releases into theaters, specifically May of 2002. Directed by Phil Alden Robinson, previously of Fletch and Ghostad, and also Field of Dreams, I guess, with an adapted screenplay by way of Paul Attanasio, or Attanasio, those Italian last names, and Daniel Pine also works. Attanasio, for his part, he worked on the excellent Homicide: Life in the Street, which was Law & Order before Law & Order, and also probably better than Law & Order, I say, as a Law & Order fan. He also directed... or worked on the screenplay, I should say, to Quiz Show, which is a banger Ralph Fiennes movie. I love my Ralph Fiennes. And Donnie Brasco with Depp phoning it in. I don't fucking like Johnny Depp, but, got Pacino in there, so. Oh, and then he also pitched the original concept for House MD. Like, really? Like, he's uncredited because he basically came up with the idea, then, fucking poofed out of the creative process. But his brainchild in some capacity, as I'm to understand it. Anyway, about The Sum of All Fears. The 2002 film is meant to serve as a reboot of the Jack Ryan film continuity, as mentioned earlier, moving away from Baldwin and Ford's portrayals in the 90s, moving the timeline into then modern day in order to divorce it all from its roots in Cold War politics. We should probably talk a bit about the original 1991 Sum of All Fears book and what the original story is about before we talk about the movie. Hey, Johnny, ever hear of the Yom Kippur War?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
My world history was very England-centric, so a lot I don't know.
So let's get into it, why don't we? I'm talking to my caller already. So basically, there was a moment in time where the Israeli Defense Force planned to nuke the Arab states as response to surprise attacks conducted against Israel on October 6th, 1973. That was the 10th day of Ramadan. So while they were in celebration, they were surprise attacked by Arab coalition forces. And their immediate plan was they thought they were going to lose, that if it escalated into a full-on war, that they figured, like, well, we have no shot, we have no hope, let's just nuke the bastards. Thankfully, this outcome was averted. As if it had escalated, that would have also escalated the Cold War, because as it turns out, America was funding Israel and the Soviet Union was funding all the Arab states. So we were basically, using it as a sort of proxy war for the Cold War. So we dodged that bullet, and Israel would never again plot the demise of an entire population.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what's the thing they say about, history doesn't repeat, echoes?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So let's move right along, getting to the plot of the book, because that was real history. That was the Yom Kippur War, real thing. So Tom Clancy, in his book, supposes that on the first day of the Yom Kippur War, what if the IDF theoretically lost a nuclear bomb? What if one of their aircraft carrying a potential payload to drop it had been shot down over Syria? And what if years later, such a bomb might have been discovered by the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, who retrieved the bomb and then detonated at the Super Bowl in Denver in America, while also staging a false flag attack against U.S. military in Berlin, effectively framing the Soviet Union as initiating war against America? Now, luckily for us in this situation, in this theoretical scenario, the theoretical deputy director of Central Intelligence, Jack Ryan, is around to save the day. He discovers the plot, he prevents the President of the United States from launching our own nuclear missiles in response, and ultimately saves the world from nuclear Armageddon. Oh, by the way, in the same fucking book, just as a sort of side plot to all this happening, Jack Ryan solves the Israel-Palestine conflict by converting Jerusalem into a collaborative state run by a tribunal of of Roman Catholics, Jews, Muslims, and Eastern Orthodoxers. At the same time as that, there's also a sex scandal subplot where Jack Ryan is framed as having an extramarital affair and an illegitimate son, which that thread is solved when John Clark and Ding Chavez talk to Jack's wife and convince her that it's not true because Jack Ryan's too busy doing other shit. Right. So, like I said, Tom Clancy doesn't know how to write for fucking human beings. Ay, fucking yay! First of all, free Palestine. Second of all, we get the movie film in 2002, and thank God it drops most of the Israel-Palestine stuff, because, good God, is that shit embarrassing in terms of the book. So instead, in the movie of casting Palestine as the baddies, we get an Austrian neo-Nazi conspiracy. They still find the same nuke, the same Israeli nuke in Syria, and they blow up the Super Bowl in Baltimore in an attempt to kill the President of the United States and spark a new world war. Ben Affleck plays a young CIA analyst, Jack Ryan, who gets mentored by Morgan Freeman's director, William Cabot. And Jack Ryan ultimately goes on to discover the conspiracy in much the same way, intervenes, prevents the president and his Russian counterpart from escalating into nuclear war, all in a day's work, etc., etc. A much cleaner movie, mostly fine, mostly, it's post-Cold War. It's mostly, in the interest of peace and, what did you think of this movie, Johnny? I made you watch this.
Yeah. For like the first kind of like 15 to 30 minutes, I thought I wasn't going to like it, but it actually did build up eventually and be really good. I do think Morgan Freeman's character carries a lot of it. So him, spoilers for the movie, it's not going to come up in the game, I'm sure. He doesn't survive the whole film, so that like is a big drag factor. But yeah, when you explain in this history that Jack Ryan is like a self-insert for a like history and like military politics nerd, that makes sense because his character in the film solves the day by being a like geopolitical nerd. But
Yeah,
I did appreciate that that is what the story was. Like it wasn't. It's funny. I was even seeing reviews saying like, "Oh, it's an okay action film." It's not an action film.
No, it's not.
Like at all. But I actually appreciated that. And yeah, like a definitely cleaner story makes like a lot more sense to have kind of like the international like neo-Nazis be the villains in the way they manipulate things, and it makes more sense with like how they're turning people together, like the people they have in the different regions, like ex-military and things like that who turn out to be fascists and all that. And it's kind of funny that everyone in power, and though they end up doing good, they do all look incompetent, which is quite funny.
Absolutely. Yeah, not an action movie. I like a tense, wrought political thriller well enough. It's not my favorite of those types of movies.
Yeah, there's issues. You could cut any of the stuff with his girlfriend, not girlfriend.
Well, no, she's critical to his story arc, though. Unfortunately, and they were
not in that film, really.
Not in that film, but it's meant to set up because it's the reboot. It's meant to set up their relationship. It's messy in terms of timeline, but it's serviceable. So, needless to say, Tom Clancy fucking hates this movie.
I bet he does.
Is a DVD commentary track for this movie recorded by Tom Clancy. They put him on the DVD to talk about how much he fucking hates the movie and to nitpick every little political like thing about it and say this is bullshit, this wouldn't happen, and talk about how his original story made so much more sense and was so much better, and it's just fucking so salty. I need to re-listen to that one of these days. It's been a while, but I just love hearing that man mad. I love hearing that man sad. They also have another commentary track by the director, I think, or the screenwriter. I can't remember who did the other commentary track, but someone involved in the actual production of the film, and they basically put it out as a counterpoint to Tom Clancy's commentary track with like, here's why we made these changes, and here's why we had to make these changes, and why the original book made no fucking sense, and so on and so forth. So this movie is academically interesting in that way to me, even if it's not the most... even if it's not my favorite spy movie, I will still listen to those commentary tracks just to enjoy the juicy drama, the juicy gossip between those two parties. But we have a successful movie film in theaters. This movie is successful in its time commercially. It's rated fairly highly critically. And so naturally, with Red Storm at this point riding high off the success of Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon, it made sense to pair the release of the film with a video game tie-in. Using the Ghost Recon engine as a foundation, one of the goals of the game's design, that is the Sum of All Fears video game, seems to have been to further simplify and streamline the quote-unquote tactical elements to the point where the final product pretty much just plays out as a conventional first-person shooter. And so the problems begin. We don't get much insight into development of this one. That's why I padded it out with all that other malarkey. We can talk about the reception to this game, which is to say that the PC release is met with largely middling reviews, a lot of like 60s, 70s. It still manages to move somewhere in the neighborhood of 200,000 units by September of the year of its release. That's according to Ubisoft earning reports. With the release of the conversions to the PS2 and GameCube, that number increases to around 400,000 units. This does exceed their sales projections of 350,000 units, but only just barely. I found a review of the PC version, a pretty fair and measured one. This comes by way of Game Revolution, who gave it a 42% scoring review. I'm going to link that one here, and I'm going to read a little bit from this so we can get an idea of what the source material, the original version of the game, the intended version of Sum of All Fears, how it was received before we play the GameCube version. I also have to note that this review opens with a header that reads, "You've seen the movie, now play the name." That's they meant to type game there, I believe. That's G and M, they're like close to each other on the keyboard. I can see that fuck up happening. I would hire a proofreader if I were Game Revolution. But anyway, they go on to say, the big problem here is trying to figure out exactly who this game is for. If you own Rainbow Six or Ghost Recon, you'd be paying cash money for less than half of what you already have. If you haven't already played Rainbow Six or Ghost Recon, then try them out because they're both much better than this. If you find you don't like having to take time to carefully plan and execute a complex mission, the more visceral action games are likely your bag and you needn't apply here. You might think that Rainbow Six without the strategy is half the game, but the more you play the Sum of All Fears, the more it becomes clear that it was far, far more than that. That is true. Like I said, you can spend an hour plotting a mission that you execute in the span of 5 minutes in Rainbow Six. And so, like, really, the gameplay, the thing that is, like, that separates from other products on the market is the plotting and planning, which is, again, completely missing in the Sum of All Fears. So we mentioned the GameCube version. The GameCube version scores much lower in aggregate, whereas, the aggregates for the PC and PS2 versions hover around, like, the 60s and 70s. The GameCube version hovers around the 30s. Let's figure out what went wrong here as we consult Ryan McDonald of GameSpot, who penned a 2.6 scoring review of the game, in which they write, "Visually, the Sum of All Fears has to be one of the worst-looking GameCube games on the market. The game uses extremely low-resolution textures for the walls and environmental objects, which gives the game's graphics a muddy N64-like quality. The character models used for your teammates and enemies are fairly simple polygonal models that are skinned with low-res textures. The few character animations that are in the game are simply terrible. Your teammates kind of shuffle around and enemies move and fall a couple of different ways, but that's about it. Perhaps the most notable negative in the graphics department is the game's horribly inconsistent frame rate, which drops dramatically when there are more than a few enemies or friendly soldiers on the screen firing their weapon. A few other graphical flaws, like really poor lighting and the aforementioned clipping, also plague the Sum of All Fears. In the end, the Sum of All Fears for the GameCube is one of the worst first-person shooters on the market. When you take all its problems into account, including the flawed presentation and gameplay mechanics, the lengthy load times, the lack of difficulty and length, the Sum of All Fears is simply a game that you shouldn't waste your time or money on." One might almost say that he's saying that you should not, perhaps don't, play this game. This is, that's my way of segueing to the fact that this is one of the Don't Play This Game games. This is an unofficial series of reviews that GameSpot put out that I wrote about at a moment in time, badgamehallofame.com/don't-play-this-game roundup, where I covered every one of the reviews that happened to feature that tagline. The written review doesn't feature the "Don't Play This Game" tagline. The video review pictured here does. And now I'm going to read from myself commenting on this video review. GameSpot's review for the GameCube conversion of The Sum of All Fears will be posted on February 11th, 2003, some 9 months after the game's release. With the initial written review being produced by Ryan McDonald, he would go on to present the game's accompanying video review as well, and deliver a fairly standard, if not highly critical script in line with the traditional GameSpot format. However, in breaking from the template, Jeff Gerstmann would also appear in the video, performing an odd, silent performance within a picture-in-picture portion of the screen. This is until Ryan ends his summation with the "don't play this game" line, prompting Jeff to begin enthusiastically shouting, "Oh no you didn't!" And that's a wrap on that. To say that this particular video review feels out of place in the collection of "don't play this game" reviews might be something of an understatement. In addition to sticking mostly close to traditional review format, the picture-in-picture gag just isn't particularly funny. At least by my wholly subjective comedy opinions. More pointedly, it feels like Jeff's part was thought up and added in after all the rest of the video had already been shot and edited, and is thereby disconnected from the rest of the audiovisual presentation. My hypothesis? The review team may have been pressured by management to deliver a more traditional video review for the game, given the nature of the publisher involved and the pedigree behind the Tom Clancy branding. And quoting myself. Yeah, this is probably the least funny of the "don't play this game" videos, unfortunately, for one that has Gerstmann in. It's just half-baked. It's half-measured. It's clear that it's like half committed to the "don't play this game" bit. Most of the rest of the "don't play this game" reviews break from traditional review format, are mostly just like comedy videos that happen to be centered around a video game, but this one is just like a half-baked compromise between two different ideas, and not my favorites. And so we move along to our last slide here, and to the post-release of The Sum of All Fears, which is to say that Red Storm did fine. They kept making games after The Sum of All Fears, at least for a while. Didn't really do much to damage the reputation. You still have Rainbow Six games after this, and Ghost Recons, and Hawks, and Splinter Cell. Don't forget Splinter Cell, which I guess Red Storm didn't really make, but it had Tom Clancy's name. The Tom Clancy brand, let's say, did just fine post Sum of All Fears. This is until Tom Clancy's death in 2013 due to heart failure. By this point in 2013, though, Tom Clancy doesn't really factor into Tom Clancy games. Ubisoft owns his name in perpetuity at this point, owns the rights to all these franchises that Red Storm kicked off. Red Storm, for their part, being a division of Ubisoft, no longer working on the franchises, on the IPs that they created, at some point get tasked to do VR games. They put out 2016's Werewolves Within and 2017's Star Trek Bridge Crew. They were apparently working on some VR Splinter Cell game that gets canceled in around July 2022. And they were also slated to develop the third entry in the Tom Clancy's The Division series, to be titled Heartland, canceled in 2024. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about Tom Clancy's The Division's Heartland?
Oh yeah, that was the weird extraction shooter spin-off. Yeah, it didn't seem great, a little birdie told me.
Oh, a little birdie. Was that little
Yeah.
birdie with you when you were doing some QA for the game? Anyhow, eventually, Red Storm 2 passes, as pictured in this headline here. Ubisoft acts as Red Storm Entertainment. We have some reporting here from GamesIndustry.biz. The latest from Lewis Packwood. This is reported March 19th, 2026. Just a couple months ago this happened. That's where I'm going to read a little bit from this article. A source at Ubisoft has informed GamesIndustry.biz that game development at the long-running North Carolina studio Red Storm Entertainment will cease with the loss of 105 jobs. The studio will remain open, but the work of the remaining employees will instead be focused on the Snowdrop engine, along with IT and customer relations. Ubisoft had previously made layoffs at Red Storm in July 2025 and August 2024. So yes, Ubisoft had been plotting to gut Red Storm for a while and had made moves to do so. I mean, what do they need them for at this stage? They're the ones making the Tom Clancy games, and they've moved so far away from actual tactical shooters that whatever expertise Red Storm may have provided, it no longer factors into the decision making and the design of these games, which is unfortunate because they could use better designers on those recent Tom Clancy games. And then that's basically where the story ends for Red Storm. I wanted to tack on a little bit of this here, even though it's a little outside the scope of the Sum of All Fears, because when else are we going to get a chance to talk about Red Storm Entertainment, Tom Clancy games at all? Maybe a couple.
Yeah.
There might be a couple in future that'll allow us to revisit and dive deeper into specific elements of this story. But that's where we're going to wrap up this history section before the game. What are your takeaways, Johnny, from what we've laid out there? Anything that you gleaned?
Yeah.
Anything that you learned from that?
The main thing is just it is funny hearing that this game we're about to play was their attempt to like streamline and make a shooting game that would appeal more to a market that isn't into the super plan tactical stuff. Because I've played the Rainbow Six Vegas games, and I would say that's what those are. So
Yes.
that concept did eventually work. So it'd be interesting to see like why this didn't work.
I have a few ideas as to why. I've played enough of this to know to maybe by the end of this definitively say why this doesn't work. Before we launch into it, I'll mention that we are playing the GameCube version. I have played the original PC version. I did get hands on that, so I could do a little bit of compare and contrast. I could have just as easily played the PC version, but I really wanted to torture myself here by playing the GameCube version, by playing the worst possible version. It is the same game. It is the same core. It is the same, assets and levels and so on and so forth. Just a little weaker looking on the GameCube front and a lot clumsier to control. I will say, the benefit of a keyboard and mouse versus a controller, specifically a GameCube controller, but we'll see how that factors in due time. Nothing to it, but to do it.
Yeah, it's outside the scope of this. I would be interested to know why that weird PAL exclusive PS2 version reviewed better, but that could easily be just less places reviewed it.
Yeah, entirely possibly.
Yeah.
I think it might also have a better implementation of the controls. It is a dual analog shooter. The right analog stick on the PS2 controller, DualShock controller at all, is much more functional than the C stick on a GameCube controller.
Yeah, and then 2 extra buttons as well.
Oh yeah, in case you're wondering where the Sum of All Fears quote comes from.
The most gallant sailor, the most intrepid airman, or the most audacious soldier. Put them at the table together, and what do you get? The Sum of All Fears.
Nailed it.
At the dawn of the 21st century, terrorism no longer knows national boundaries. Terrorist organizations operate with impunity in virtually every country in the world. While governments and security forces do their best to halt the flow.
Is this footage from the movie, or is this a video game? These are computer graphics?
And there are always those willing to look the other way for a price. Each day, the connections between terror groups around the world grow stronger. They trade resources, expertise, personnel, and arms, all in the interest of creating more havoc. And if guns flow from country to country today, will weapons of mass destruction follow tomorrow? In these dangerous times, when no place is safe, only the efforts of extraordinary individuals like CIA analyst Jack Ryan can combat this. Especially when that evil strikes close to home, and even the smallest incident can grow into the sum of all fears.
Oh.
Criswell couldn't have said it better himself.
Oh. I do want to mention, at a mini markout moment, for some reason the film has footage from the BBC show Antique Roadshow in it.
Oh yeah!
I was just like, why?
This is the load screen, by the way.
Yeah.
So you're just stuck here watching this loop.
Yeah. Which is weird, because the GameCube actually had pretty good load time, especially compared to the PlayStation 2.
Not this game.
Yeah, not this game. I know that.
All right. We have our range of options here on our menu. Check the options. Again, I did play a little bit of this. I'll have to do a fresh save. I'll have to do a fresh campaign here. auto-targeting, snap full off. I'm going to leave it on snap because this controller is not built for free aim. Initial rate of fire for our guns. So we want single shot, burst, or full auto. I want single shot, personally. Heartbeat sensor, threat indicator, HQ plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say, personally, I like games that let you turn auto-reload off.
Yeah, we have a reload button. I might as well turn it off. Who cares?
Yeah.
Now, these three options here, we mentioned that this game does a lot to streamline the tactical aspect of the tactical shooter. This includes not being able to plot your course through a mission. It also includes these options here, which basically give you a mini-map at all times that shows you where every goddamn enemy in the level is and shows you the path that you're supposed to take through the level. That's what these options are. And the game is built around the understanding that you will have these options on because the levels are not laid out in such a way. The game is not designed in such a way where you can freely go through a mission. They don't give you anything on the briefing screens as far as like a layout or a map or blueprint of any of the places you'll be infiltrating. So turning these off just means that you'll be flying completely fucking blind, which is not good. So it really does necessitate having these on, but then also having these on also trivializes all the fucking combat because when enemies are going to be around every goddamn corner. And the game just tells you straight up, here's the path you're going to take. And what's also great is that, there's other squads. In any given mission, you are part of one squad, one trio of units being deployed. And around you, there will be other units doing their own paths, doing their own little missions during the mission. And so, you don't tread on their territory. You can't choose an alternate path. You can't choose to go with them, right? There is a very specific, for any given mission in this game, specific path that they intend for you to take through the mission. That is what the HQ plan is. And without that, you will just find yourself bumping into the other units and bumping into locked doors that they are waiting to breach, waiting for you to do something on the other end of the fucking map so they can proceed with their scripting. It's not good. We don't even need to get into gameplay here. I don't even need to show an actual execution to explain why these are horrible ideas. Why this, basically neuters this game to the point of being just, a really bad first-person shooter. But we'll see it anyway. I will show it. We will count the ways. Here's our controls. We can cycle our weapons, fire our weapons, shuffle, change soldiers, etc., etc., etc. We do have some stance changing for whatever that is worth.
Mm-hmm.
We can adjust the screen as needed. I can actually use this screen handily enough to move the chat to where I want it to be. Right around here. That'll do me just fine. Sound, I've pre-leveled to try and make things a little cleaner on the audio end. Music can be a little overbearing. Everything defaults to maxed out at 10. So this is where my sweet spot was. It's not like horrible audio mixing. I just have my preferences, so hopefully that is fine with the audience at home. We should probably do some training. They have 5 sections here. They actually all chain together. If we start from training 1, we will go through all 5 trainings in the course of...
Yeah.
It's just where do you want to start in the training? We'll start from the top.
Yeah.
It's got to load, you see, Johnny.
Yeah. I tricked myself. I thought when the circle's complete, we were complete, but no.
The obstacle course will teach you how to move through the world. Use the control stick to move forward and back and side to side. Use the C stick to turn and look up and down. Press start at any time to exit training.
Gotcha. So far, so Trisha. I'll mention right up front, this is me holding up on the control stick. This is our move speed. Backwards walk. Forwards walk. Forwards walk. But what if I accidentally add 1 degree of left or right to my forward movement? What if I'm not holding perfectly straight ahead on the control stick? We walk. The threshold between run and walk is so severe.
Follow the red line on the ground from training station to training station.
I'll get to you in a minute, game. Yeah, it means that unless you're incredibly precise with your analog stick movements, you will constantly be slowing down when you don't mean to. You have to hold all the way left and right to do strafing as well. So that's also a bit finicky as to where it detects, where it's,
to training station.
you know, where
So
those
they don't want
thresholds may be.
walking diagonally then, I guess.
No, they really
Yeah.
In
don't.
addition to standing upright, you can also assume a crouched position. Keeping your head down can help you avoid enemy fire. Use the toggle stance button to switch between upright and crouched
Cool, good advice. What's the toggle stance button?
position to get under the wires in front of you.
Oh, because you
Uh-huh.
can rebind the controls so they don't say it. But
Yep,
you
they
know,
don't show on screen what button everything
You can still
corresponds to.
show it,
I know
though,
it's
yeah.
down on the D-pad. I know, and I can
Yeah.
go to the controls theoretically. Nope, actually you can't. You can't go to the controls and see what the controls are. You would have to have the manual open
Oh, yeah, that's annoying.
in order to do that.
Yeah. I'm Headful asks why is our tutorial voice guy got like a phaser effect on his voice? Yeah, I don't know.
Really bad audio in this game. Really bad recording quality will be a
Yeah.
consistent theme for sound effects for voiceover.
If you are standing still, you can peek around obstacles that are in front of you. Press the left and right peek button and practice. Using the
Peekaboo.
barrier in front of you as cover.
I see you.
The smaller the
Yeah.
You may also notice these text boxes are fucking huge and obscure all of the screen, like the entire screen.
in front of you by looking
Yeah.
at the mini map in the bottom.
Imagine this happening in the middle of a real mission. Imagine this
I'm
happening in the
curious-
middle of gameplay.
Oh, and yes, he does sound like the fitness pacer test guy. Beverly, you're right. Yeah.
Doors will be opened at once. Try to avoid standing directly in front of doors when opening them, as that makes you a prime target for whoever's on the other side.
Good advice.
Not terrible.
Yeah, I'm
advice,
curious to
yeah.
see if we get a text
Using the
that will fill this entire box or
locked
not.
Doors take longer to open than unlocked doors. Just remember that
Can I
the action has to cycle
make this
completely
text
before
go
the door
away?
will open. If you let go of the perform action button before
Nope, I'm going through every button except. Oh, if I pause and unpause, I can skip the rest of that. I wanted to show the lockpick. I'm holding
Yeah.
down the action button.
Ooh,
It is
well.
now unlocked. Huh?
That was dramatic.
This is the small arms range. Here you will learn how to fire your weapons, reload,
And we're in training module 2 already.
and use
Yep.
a scope. Press start at any time to exit training.
I just want to read these safety checklists.
I saw very quickly. Yeah, no, this is real ugly for GameCube.
Yes. I imagine this was a higher resolution texture on the PC original. Probably not on the
Oh,
PS2.
sure.
But
I'm tempted to check in my own time.
You will have a variety of primary weapons available to you. We will use the submachine gun here as an example. Aim at a target and press the fire weapon button to shoot.
okay, yeah, I know how to shoot a gun.
Yeah.
That is the R button. Single shot does the trick. I can change my fire mode. I can whiff my shots because the C stick is overly sensitive here on the GameCube.
Yeah.
It only does the 8 directions or what have you, so that is not good for aiming.
If you run out of bullets, press the reload button for a new magazine.
Oh,
The
wait.
indicator on screen will let you know how fast the reload is progressing. You can also cycle through your weapon's firing rate.
Standard tactical shooter stuff.
Yeah.
You may also
Wait, so-
notice... Oh, go ahead.
Fired each time you shoot.
Well, you said so. Is the aiming? You don't have like full analog.
No,
It is like
this is me rotating the C stick slowly. You can see
Oh,
it
dear.
snapping to given directions.
Yeah.
It might be a little more than just 8 directions. There might be a little more nuance to it than that, but it is not good at all.
yeah. That reminds me the home port of like Max Payne 1 has this issue as well. So that must be like a PC to console conversion issue that happens sometimes.
There's also acceleration on it, which doesn't
yeah.
help case
The
at all.
sniper rifle is equipped with a scope for long-range accuracy. You can cycle through levels of magnification using the zoom in and zoom out button.
Yep, that would be up on the
Practice hitting
D-pad.
long-range targets with the sniper rifle.
You may
'Cause, yeah,
notice at this point, by the way, no weapons on screen. That's pretty standard for
Yeah.
the time. It's on PC, it was meant to clear up that much more of the heads-up display because, you know, a lot of these tactics games had really big heads-up displays on at all times, so you want as much screen real estate as possible. It's also a performance thing. It also helps to not have, like, a meticulously rendered weapon. Even, like, stuff like SWAT 3 was still doing no weapons on screen in, like, the mid-2000s.
Primary weapon. Every operative can carry a secondary weapon. You can cycle through your available weapons by using the Change Equipment button. Switch to the pistol and practice hitting the short-range targets.
Do you hear the gunshots, by the way? I'm going to rapid fire. I'm going to rapid cycle. I'm going to drain this magazine. I fired so fast, it only sounded like one gunshot.
Yeah.
Horrible sound design. Awful.
Yeah, the second... Yeah, I could hear. It's like the second one just sounded like a click. Like you were firing like an empty weapon.
They just could not overlap that many sound effects on top of each other in this, and they did not care to try.
This is the grenade range. Here you will learn to throw hand grenades. Tap the fire weapon button.
Yep, got it. I'm just going to fly through this if you don't mind. There's a grenade.
For a longer throw.
You can hold it, you know, so far so true. Standard grenade tossing in a tactical game, etc. They have an arc, so I have to try and dial this in as best I can to get it behind that barricade. I'm having a hard time with it, apparently. It's either too far or too close.
Okay, at least you have that gauge. Seems to help a bit.
No, it actually doesn't.
Oh.
This is me tapping the R button. I'll do it here, too, just because, you know. That's me tapping the R button.
Ah, okay. So it's just like a timer. Okay.
This is me holding the R button. It goes from 0 to full in the span of half a second. So there is no adjusting for how far you want to throw. It's either short distance or long distance.
Ah, okay.
There is no in-between. There is no holding it down for set lengths of time to dial in the distance on it.
Or using the analog range on the controller. Again, that's probably...
I'm trying to do that here just as an example, because I do have analog sensitivity on these R buttons, but no dice.
Yeah.
So yeah, they fucked that up as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Press the fire weapon button to launch a grenade.
We also got underbarrel grenades on some guns.
Explode on impact. So
these just explode on impact. These make these entirely more practical than tossing grenades when we have the option to do this. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Can't kill ourselves in this tutorial, unfortunately. You can't frag yourself in training. I can break those windows, though, in a spectacular fashion. If anyone's watching up there.
You throw a flashbang the same way you do a grenade.
Oh, you don't say.
Flashbang is a non-lethal.
Now, flashbangs to me,
but not kill.
I love myself a good flashbang, smoke grenade, concussion grenade. You know, if you play a lot of SWAT, you know, you're never taking frag grenades with you. You're taking stingers. You're taking, like, these, so you can, you know. The way to play a tactical shooter, the way I prefer to play them, I prefer the SWAT approach of going for non-lethal, trying to save as many lives as possible. That's not necessarily an option in Rainbow Six Ghost Recon at all. But, you know, it's still handy to have a flashbang in a game like this. So if you round a corner and, you know, you're going to take the corner, you want to be able to, you know, see enemies stunned and just, like, walk past them, take them down, etc. There should be a tutorial prompt here.
This is the field operation.
Oh, there we go.
Here you will learn how to perform field ops that go beyond firing weapons and opening doors. It is sometimes necessary for operatives to destroy enemy resources. On missions where that is required, you will be equipped with a demolitions kit.
Ever play Counter-Strike?
Like Arms Race, yeah.
And then hold the perform action button.
Oh, hold on. Trying to walk over to this. Ooh, that is some bad geometry. That is some bad pushing the player model around because it doesn't know how to deal with this thing sticking out. Anyhow, this isn't actually what we interact with. Here, we're planting the bomb. It takes a few seconds to plant a bomb.
Good. Now follow the red line on the ground to the next train. You will need to gather information from a variety of locations during your missions.
Yep, got it.
So, point the reticule at the... Good. Now follow the
Man, I'm just speeding through this. I don't even need the tutorial. It's almost like I'm experienced in
Yeah,
tactics or something.
electronic mechanism.
Or even beyond that, the dialogue's very verbose and over-explanatory for like very simple stuff.
Again, simply
Basically, all this amounts to hold down the action button in front of stuff that we tell you that
Yeah.
you got to interact with. You'll plant the bomb. You'll do any number of things.
in dark areas, you can use night vision goggles to find your way and spot enemies. You can toggle night vision on and off using the night vision button. Turn on night vision now and follow the path to the next training area.
Way ahead of you. And that's the end of the night vision being useful. Also, I'll be real. I could have walked through this without night vision. I got good
Yeah, it's
night
not even
eyes,
that dark.
apparently. Yeah. Keep following that red line. Oh, what if I take a step off the beaten path? Anything cool over here? No, of course not. It's just there for realism, you see. Mm-hmm. Cool. Anything I can do in here? Look around, perhaps? A kill house?
Yeah.
We'll come back to this, actually.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Feature home of the DCO 5th SFG.
Oh, this is funny. Mutant 1988 in chat said, I was curious and looked up the voice cast, and the training instructor played Skullface in Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. That's where I've heard this voice before.
Skullface.
Yeah, it honestly sounds almost exactly the same as
This is
this,
the Tactical Operations Simulation Range.
without the weird filter they've got on him here.
You have learned to clear a building and rescue a hostage. Press start at any time to exit training.
Why did we go
Yeah.
through all these buildings?
Operations.
Why did we need to go through all this? So, spoiler, we're about to do a kill house mission. Why didn't we just use the previous kill house? Why'd they have all this unnecessary space in between the two areas?
Terrorist in order to rescue the
I
hostage.
wonder if they cut this down at some
Is
point.
killed, the mission is considered a failure. Terrorists will show up as red on your minimap, while the hostage will show up as green. Use the equipment you have been given to neutralize the terrorists and rescue the hostage.
All right, can do.
Mhm.
All right, so you see the minimap in the bottom center of the screen? See that
Yeah.
red line there indicating the bearing of an enemy? See the red dot indicating exactly where they are?
Huh? Did you not shoot them?
No, I dumped a whole magazine in there. Here's another magazine.
So,
We need to be inside the house. So you see the, you see I didn't walk inside, so
Yeah, I
all the
figured that's
bullets
what
were
it
hitting
was,
this
but-
invisible door here.
jeez.
Quality product, folks. You know, let sleeping terrorists lie. I feel bad for him. No, I think I do have to. He's real panicked. It's
Yeah.
I put him out of his misery, and his corpse immediately disintegrated. I guess it phased into another realm of existence.
Confirmed kill.
Oy vey. Can I get through the door? Thank you. Yeah, bad collision. Really bad collision in this game as well. It may be combined with the really bad controls. Maybe meant that this product shouldn't have seen the light of day on GameCube.
Congratulations. Your training is now complete. You can press start to exit the training scenario. Feel free
You're not even going to make me rescue the hostage?
if you feel the need to practice any of your skills.
Oh. He does also not seem to be doing very well.
Pathfinding is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Can I lead them out? It doesn't matter at all because, we've already finished the tutorial as prescribed to us.
Yeah.
But, what if I wanted to practice rescuing a hostage? Taking them to the rescue zone, a la Counter-Strike. Oh, nope, they won't follow. Oh, they're just going to get stuck up there? Oh, they're just going to get completely stuck in the doorframe until I walk back up? Cool. Awesome. Again, let's hope we don't need to actually rescue hostages in the main game.
Yeah.
Because if this is how their pathfinding works, it doesn't work at all. Come with me. You're safe now.
Yeah. So the vibe I'm getting so far is just straight up, whatever they were doing with porting this to GameCube, something went wrong.
5 terrorists and 1 hostage in this building.
Not anymore, isn't?
5 terrorists and 1 hostage in this building.
Hold on.
Not anymore, isn't?
There are 5 terrorists and 1 hostage in there are 5 terrorists and there are 5 terrorists and there are 5 terrorists and 1 hostage in this.
I was thinking of the Half-Life Hazard course and how they put these dialogues on buttons, so shit like that doesn't happen because you just press the button to hear it and not weird triggers that don't trigger half the time.
A better implementation. I'll answer a question from chat here. I believe it was... let me scroll up, because I know there was a question in chat. And then a bunch of things happened. Edward21 asks, Cass, what's your opinion on Ready or Not and the overall tactical shooter-ish revival? Well, I was there for a little game by the name of Takedown Red Saber, which will appear on the show one of these days. As for Ready or Not... it fucking sucks, dog. It's garbage. It's trying to be SWAT 4, but it has none of the sauce and all of the edgelordism. Like, you're gonna make a fucking tactical shooter that prescribes to be that pretends to be a, like, you know, this deep, like, you know, Squeakquel to SWAT 4, the evolution of that style of game, but it also is, like, you know, draped in all this edgelordism and Blue Lives Matter bullshit. And the second you put it out on consoles, the second you get, like, you know, the green light to put it out, like, in the mass market, you have to dial back all the edgelordism. You take out half the game, you know, and you just basically, like, you know, neuter it to the point where it's completely edgeless. And it's not a good game. The AI has always sucked. The AI has always been bullshit in that game. I have a lot of complaints about Ready or Not, but this is maybe not the venue for them.
Yeah. There was a Say Something Nice regime. I'll say, look, you know, the training was a bit overcumbersome, very long-heady, thing like that, but it is separate. That's not a thing you're forced to go through. That's more of a pain point, especially like you go back to a game. You're like, oh, I'll play through this game again, and then you're stuck doing that for, you know, 20, 30 minutes. Like, that would be way worse.
Let's do this on normal difficulty, by the way. We're going to start the campaign. I'm going to do it on normal. I could probably very easily do this on hard, but let's just do the experience that most people would have. It defaulted to easy, but I'm assuming most people turn it up to normal. In-game saves on. Fail on team casualties off. Support teams on. That's it. Those are our expert options. This is where I would have put... like the heartbeat sensor and threat detector and all that stuff would have been here on this menu.
Yeah, some strange choices with the options.
Heads up, everyone. Sorry to pull you out of your New Year's celebrations, but we've got a touchy...
Oh, nope, I did not mean to... Fine. Okay, so the menus here are bad. Let me just say that while this is loading, while I wait to go back out of the mission into... what I was trying to do was to scroll down the text prompt, and you have to press the confirm button while hovering over specific elements on the map. I did not realize it defaulted to just go on the mission.
Yeah.
Which means we have to go through these loads again. But I mean, let that be the experience of a button masher, I suppose. You know, someone who was just trying to get through these menus as quickly as possible. You would miss out on so much of the game. You'd miss out on so much of the customization, so much of the... There's barely any. There's barely any tactics in this game, as mentioned earlier, that being one of the major problems with this game. So I guess it is designed in such a way that you can totally skip out on all the briefings and all the... any degree of whatever, you know, pre-mission stuff you get in this. But we should take a look. We should attempt to see what we can do as far as pre-planning. Again, this is the thing that makes a tactical shooter game, is the pre-planning. Arguably where most of the game is played, is, you know, most of Rainbow Six is spent drawing insertion plans.
Heads up, everyone. Sorry to pull you out of your New Year's celebrations, but we've got a touchy situation out in West Virginia.
There we
The
go.
local boys need our help. At approximately 1900 hours this evening, a militia group known as the Mountain Men stormed a television station in Charleston, taking the station personnel hostage. Most of the hostages have been released, but they kept a few as insurance. Now the group is broadcasting live from the news studio and threatening to kill the hostages if their demands are not met. One of the hostages they released says that he saw the mountain men fiddling with the station's security system.
You know, when I hear a group called the Mountain Men, I would assume they were all like Luddites, all like off the grid, don't know anything about computers and security systems and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
Certainly not how to reprogram the alarms of the building.
Master access codes that will get us in without tipping our hand.
Yeah.
Go
Now,
team, you're on point for this one. Get into
this ain't in the movie.
disarm
No,
Any idea
not
if
at all.
this is in the book?
Control pad.
No.
Head up to the roof to disconnect the broadcast feed.
So
I figured.
The air.
here's the rub.
Down. And
We mentioned that the movie is not an action
blue team
movie,
and red team will back you
that it
up.
mostly centers around Jack Ryan doing like
Hostages are killed.
diplomacy behind the scenes.
Broadcast.
This game
Go for it.
follows,
World with the HRT.
you know, like a Rainbow-esque squad doing missions that run parallel to the plot of the movie. We do not see Jack Ryan, I do not believe, in the course of this. Okay, so we can go through the individual objectives here. Disarm the security system, cut the satellite feed, rescue the hostages. They give us some degree of, like, your support teams will move in from the second floor in the catwalk to give you support. They'll tell you what the conditions are for passing and failing. No one is expendable on this team. Bring everyone out alive. Now, this is an option. We can choose to follow this or not. We saw on the expert difficulty, on the expert options, that you can make this a thing that whether you pass or fail based on this is contingent on that setting. I'm having it so you can have people die. I prefer to play a Rainbow Six where people can die, where you can lose squaddies permanently if they get killed on a mission, and you have to move on to the next in line. That is the way to play these games. Here's our equipment screen. Now, in a real tactical game, you would have the ability to kit out every one of your units individually to, say, I want my guy to have a submachine gun and pistol, and I want a guy who can do door breaching. He'll have a shotgun. And in this, you equip all three of your guys all at once with one of three kits. Kit 3 gives you a shotgun.
Yeah.
Kit 2 gives everyone assault rifles. Kit 1 gives us all MP5s. This is fucking pathetic.
Yeah, even for someone like me, I'd say this is far too few options.
Here's our team. We can't customize or do anything with them. What this is that if we do happen to lose units, our current unit will be replaced, right? These are the three we start with. If one of them dies, a new one comes in. But if they live, if they, keep units alive from mission to mission, you'll see this. You'll see them get more medals of honor and whatnot, right? So you know how long you've kept them around for. Intel. This will give you some extra background info on the factions you're working against. The Mountain Men, for example, are a right-wing militia organization with strong racist tendencies.
Don't say.
You don't say. The group's central belief is that the American government has become decadent and depraved, catering exclusively to special interest groups and willing to sell out citizens in a heartbeat to any corporation or foreign power with ready cash. Well, they're not wrong about that, I guess. Pay no taxes, stockpile arms, and protecting their property is sovereign territory. Blah, 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 blah. FBI, ATF. None of this really matters. None of this factors in. And,
Heads up, everyone.
I'd be
Yeah.
willing to engage with this in, like, a Rainbow Six or a Ghost Recon or whatever. A little less here. I'm a little less interested in the plot machinations, the deeper plot here.
Known as the Mountain Men.
We'll let the briefings play out, basically, on a per-mission basis. That's as much as I can
It
give
is
you for.
probably realistic, but I find something funny about that the number one priority is to make sure no broadcast of what you're doing goes out.
It would
That's
compromise the
before
integrity
rescuing the
and the
hostages.
tactics of the
Yeah.
unit. Yeah.
Like, even if you rescue all the hostages, if it's shown on camera, you're done.
West Virginia. Yeah, just like in the song.
Almost heaven, I hear.
Huh? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pull in the way. Okay. So here's our first real mission. Controls are still the controls. I can cycle between my units doing this. Again, we look at the mini-map here. We look at the line drawn and where it wants us to go.
Yeah. the
Let's say I wanted to
breadcrumbs.
change things up. I want to do someone else's mission. Can't do that. So again, you are effectively locked into one route through any given mission. I think if I rotate around
Yeah.
here, there might be like another insertion team somewhere on the side of the building, but ultimately, we can see them, say hi to them. But can we go through this
Hello.
way? No. Even though I can see
Yeah.
terrorists on the
Yeah, I
other
see it.
side.
Yeah. I'll say on the surface, the idea of having this option in a tactical shooter for someone starting out, I think has merit. But, you know, as you explained earlier, you know, you want the game to be viable without it. You want that to be the main mode. This would be like an extra thing for just, hey, I'm not good at the tactical stuff. Give me like a theoretical route I can play through.
Yeah, it needs to be an option. It needs to be like, hey, do you want us to just guide you through the missions, or do you want to come up with your own game plan? That's the way you do it.
Reactions on that guy.
Kill confirmed.
Tactics.
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
Threat neutralized.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Hextrillion says, wow, fancy glass physics. You ain't seen nothing yet. Watch this. Wait, hold on.
Oh, little peek. Oh, it's banners for lean. Hell yeah. That would have that effect would have killed in 1999.
You know, do we need to go into this room? Do we need to, like, do anything here? No. Do we need to, like, you know, like, secure the weapons? You know, count every tango we've taken down? No. This ain't a tactical shooter. It has the, like, artifices of one. It has the appearance of one, but it is not.
Yeah.
All right, give me a fresh mag.
I want to mention from the head here, the start here, that I imagine speculation is going to come up. That, okay, this is on GameCube, and something infamous about the GameCube was their, yeah, and this is a great example, their low disk space, because they're proprietary smaller discs. And I could see someone looking at this and going, oh, it's probably these low textures and sound effects is the lower discs.
Good work.
Funny enough, that's often not the case with multi-platform games, because the GameCube had more RAM, so it could actually hold like higher resolution textures and sound effects in memory. The Serious Sam console game on GameCube looks like 10 times better than the PS2 version. So that's not the issue here. Normally, like, what you would be missing is, like, if there was licensed music, there would be, like, 20 fewer soundtracks, things like that. So, yeah, any of the, like, low-rent looking stuff here is not GameCube disc-based issues, because I'm sure that would be speculated at that point. Oh, look at that guy. What?
Yeah, I just want to see how that played out. Yep.
Got that fucking Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness shotgun. That fire right there.
So, you know, enemies not posing much of a threat at this current juncture. And I don't think they ever will in the course of this game.
Yeah. Oh, going off path. Haha! See, you...
That's what I get.
Straight from the path. Yeah, that's what you get. Weird that person didn't actually show up on the threat indicator.
Oh, they did. I just,
oh, okay, I didn't notice them.
Oh, they always show up. Yep.
Did they show... Well, they did once they started shooting. I mean, I guess they show up in, like, the border first before showing up on the map.
Also, you know, I just took, like, 2 shotgun... Like, I took 2 buckshot to the back. Slugs, whatever they shot at us. And it's just like,
yeah,
nothing.
I saw those down messages. I thought your team were getting killed, but no, they're fine. Ho ho hi hen ask if there's no damage indicator. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. You'll have to tell me if those were common in tactical shooters at the time.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll definitely say most shooters on console did not have stuff like that at the time.
Got a casualty.
There we go.
There, we lost one. Luckily, we have 2 more.
Yeah. And I have a related question to that. Would they also surface info like the condition of your guy?
Yes.
Is that info they would give you? Yeah, because this game isn't.
No, it certainly is not. And, you know, like, the big thing is, like, you know, like, in Rainbow Six, like, your units can be killed outright, or they can be wounded and need time to recover. And, you know, like, it's about how much you're willing to accept in terms of that. You know, how, you know, if you're willing to, like, accept casualties, accept losses, unit losses, or if you keep replaying a mission over and over again, try and get the perfect run on it.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Case in point, I see people talking, yeah. Kusi saying that the PC version was on 1 CD. And yeah, Bob and mentions GameCube discs have less capacity. Yes, but not than the CDs. They, in fact, have about double what a CD has.
I will say for this game, I would have liked to have the gun models on screen so I can see them shooting, because when you're missing sound effects for subsequent gunshots, it can be a little disorienting. I legitimately don't know if I'm firing like my follow-up shots as intended or not sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a fucking problem.
This is one I'm really curious to see, the PS2 version.
Red is taking friendly fires. So one of our units over yonder, there's friendly fire happening between our AI companions, the ones that we're not seeing, the ones we're not looking at.
Well, that's realistic, at least, from what I hear from various law enforcement.
Enemy eliminated.
Oh, which way do I want to go? Not here, apparently.
No, you've gone way off route, it looks like.
How dare I? How dare I try to, like, play this as a free-form video game when what I need to do is do exactly what the game tells me at all times.
You have to go through the cabinet? This is a Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe situation? Oh, no, there we go.
There should be a junction box on the wall.
You can tell it's tense because the music said it was tense. Because the musical stand
I know, but I was trying to listen to what someone was saying something. You know, we went for a lot of movie games this month. We also seem to have gone for a lot of games where we can't hear the dialogue properly. A lot of bad sound balancing as well. Wow, those hostages did not seem to be targets there.
Hey, guess what? We won. We don't get to be part of the ground team. We don't get to be part of the team that actually, like, saves the hostages. We get to watch it from above. That's what a mission looks like. There's 11 of them in this game. We can check what the best time would have been. I guess par time would have been 5 minutes on that. And we can see here that John Hurley is dead. John Hurley's a dead man. Yep. Miss him. Schroeder Smith got wounded.
Still succeeded, though.
John Hurley gets a post-mortem ribbon of some sorts.
Mm-hmm.
And we proceed.
Yeah. Now, the question I have, can you actually look up your teammates who have not made it through the missions?
If there's just, like, some log at the end that says, here's the one you can make it, like, cannon fodder style. I guess we'll find out. I think it's just going to replace him and move on. I think what effectively, like, we're going to see the next team screen. We'll see. I'm curious if my wounded guy is going to come with. If he's just going to be healed between missions, or if we get a replacement for him too. That's what my point of curio is.
Yeah. Like it's very different, obviously, but like the recent example I've seen like this is like XCOM, the 2013 one, and like how much that was casualized per console, and it's like 10 times more advanced than this.
Mountain men at their compound. 4 are dead, and 2 more are being held hostage. It's our job to go in and get those agents out of there alive.
We have snipers at play who won't factor into this at all.
Because we know they're
full-scale assault is also out, despite the fact they already know that we're coming for them. So
lets them cover every.
We're trying to rescue some agents from the mountain men.
Because we don't know where the hostages are being held, a full-scale assault is out. At the first sign of action on our part, those agents are likely to be killed. That doesn't leave us with a lot of options. You're going to have to do a night insertion.
All very standard stuff. I thought we would maybe let these play out, but I don't think I care. I really don't think I care enough to let the voiceover play out here. Hey, if you're dying to know what happens in this video game, what all the little plot beats are, play it for yourself, folks.
To move in, take out the snipers, and secure the hostages.
So yeah, we have
just going off.
Kill enemies, secure hostages. Got it. We have some more kits now. Let's see what they give us. We have the breach. We have a recon package. That just means we take the silencers off of our MP5s.
Huh? Why is that recon?
And then we have a sniper package. Yeah, I don't know why I would take that instead of the recon. I don't think... betting the suppressor doesn't really affect the damage that much in this.
And again, like, pre-made loadouts is fine, again, but just removing the option to even just pick the weapons, even for just yourself, is so strange.
I pressed back, and it backed me out completely to the main menu, necessitating reloading the data off the memory card.
Weird.
Continue campaign.
What? Why? I don't get why I had to load that twice. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that earlier thing we covered in the history about how Ubisoft would do bespoke versions for console. Maybe that's a good idea, actually.
Okay, so our wounded guy, I think that was Sean McCarthy or Schruler Smith. We're just back. We're good. We're fine. And we got Tony Calvino now. Oh, we can read this newspaper article about the FBI defusing an on-air standoff. We're not getting the credit for the thing we did. We operate in the shadows, you see. All right, cool. Let's just do it. Let's just do the damn thing, why don't we? I think I accidentally stuck with the silenced MP5s. I was going to take the assault rifles, but I forgot to do that setting again when we came back in.
Yeah.
Nice little clubhouse they've got here. Too bad we're crashing their party.
Gonna lower that even more because the voice volume is maxed out and it's basically inaudible. Oh, that'll kill the music completely, though, unfortunately. Anyway, we can see one of our other squads over there.
Why so much of you just like basic animation stuff like looks fucked up in this? You mentioned the PC version. Did it? How much better did that kind of stuff look?
I think there's a slightly more keyframe data.
Yeah, I mean like the jitteriness where it like looks like the animation's fine against itself.
It wasn't great.
Oh,
I can tell you it wasn't great for sure, but
the bed.
There's basically no reason to actually clear all these rooms if you just follow exactly where the map tells you to go. But like, it's my tendencies, it's my habits as like a tactical shooter player to be like, well, check every fucking room.
You know what? I did not even read the arrow wanted you to go down the stairs. It looked like it just wanted you to go to the TV.
Turn it on.
The first floor,
the couch potato. The footstep sound effects here.
It's so strange.
Hostile down.
Ah, my groin. Yeah, speaking of Half-Life 1, it's like the weird reverb effect you'd get in events in that game. But it's like on all the time.
We are in a sort of tunnel here. Wait.
I know where we are.
What
the fuck is that? Oh, that texture should not be there.
No, not at all. I noticed that out of the corner of my eye, and I'm just... Poop? Poop. P-O-P-O-P.
Yeah, that's the danger sign on a lamp.
A lot of care and attention went into this product, clearly.
You know what? I don't know if I can give this game credit for being a real video game. I don't think having one sewer tunnel counts. Got to do better than that game.
There's still time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
trying to pretend to be a real video game.
I could go that way, but the line on the map says go this way, so I guess I'll go this way.
Gold team, head north towards the bomb.
Which way's north? We don't have a compass.
Uh-oh. Thank God. Yeah, so combat is trivial.
Jeez.
It's not particularly fun. It's not particularly hard. You can tank a few shots. Which is generous, I suppose.
So fucking clunky looking as well.
stealth this fucker. Try the pistol out. Don't have any melee.
Yeah.
Enemy neutralized.
That took a whole magazine, basically.
No, yippee.
Not a
Yeah,
particularly
well-
effective pistol, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll probably see it with the next loadout you pick, and I'm guessing where this is gonna go. I'm trying to pay attention to what like sound detection system is going on with this game.
Probably not much.
No, seems worse than the original Doom.
All right, catch up, buddy. Wow, super effective.
Yeah. I assume you can lean and shoot, right?
Yeah. But there's also no point to it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just wouldn't put it past this game to have it. You can lean, but then the shooting doesn't work anymore.
Oh. He almost had the right idea.
Oh.
Come on, buddy. You figure it out. Figure it out. We're down the stairs. There's only one place we could be coming from right now. I know, it's very confusing, buddy. It's a high-stress situation. I believe in you. Just look in the one direction you haven't looked in yet.
What the fuck?
Also,
What
why
was
is there
that?
Water
Yeah.
droplets on the ceiling because it's raining outside.
Oh no! Oh, this is an Inception situation. We're still in the dream.
Another one down.
Don't think about it too hard, or the whole world's gonna explode.
Oh, well. I played too loose with it. We lost another one. Somehow I think we'll be fine.
Hostile down.
I'm content to lose units and see how many we can get away with losing before
Yeah,
the game
yeah.
is like, well, you ran out of guys.
Yeah, I'm curious if it accounts for that. Can it keep coming up with new names? It'd be really funny if it just cycles after a couple.
So this is a really cool mission structure. So basically, every time we clear one of these buildings, the farmstead, the cabin, or whatever, instead of like having the options, approach them from the top, this area here, right? We just have to keep going back into the fucking tunnels after every, building we clear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Red team moving in. Blue team moving in. Another takedown.
All right, don't let those guys die, I guess. Oh my god, the C-stick is so shitty. The C-stick is so fucking bad for...
We got a casualty.
Yeah, still... Oh. There's still someone in the room, I think. Yeah.
And because they don't let corpses lie for a little bit, I couldn't see which one of these guys got killed.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're out of that mission.
Holy
You remember the
shit.
movie?
Yeah.
And he's back, looking, throws, and complete down the sidelines for first down. Looking over the middle, he's got a man open.
Yeah, that's what a bomb looks like. Sure.
He's going for the end zone.
What a strange way to render that explosion.
Yeah.
What a cheapo way to render that whole scene.
Yeah.
Reports are still coming in about a massive explosion in Baltimore, Maryland, the site of this year's Super Bowl. I'm getting
But who won the game?
government.
I had money riding on it.
Explosion may have been nuclear in origin. The number of casualties is still unknown, but it is certainly in the tens of thousands.
I mission succeeded, though, ultimately. Who cares about that shit? We got our,
I still don't know how that was supposed to be connected to what you did, like why they showed that van with the bullet holes, because that doesn't come up in the film.
And, R.I.P. to Sean McCarthy.
Yeah.
Schuler Smith and Tony Calvino will continue to fight. Schuler Smith, the only original member of the team still alive. We'll see how long that
Yeah.
lasts.
That's, yeah.
Overwrite that save game. We're making progress here. So, that's as much connection to the movie as we're going to get. I mean, I guess these missions that we're about to do are all going to be tangentially related to the movie, but that is where the plots intersect there. And in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sum of All Fears. Okay, thank God.
Yeah. Shield, Sum of All Fears. Music to study tactics too. God, that loop's not even good. They fucked up the loop.
Why does it zoom in so... It's so far away from the camera. They couldn't have occupied a little bit more of the fucking screen with that?
Welcome to the CIA, ladies and gentlemen. We're glad to have you on board. My name is John Clark, and you're going to report to me for the duration of your assignment. It's an honor to be working with you, and I was impressed by your work in West Virginia. That being said, listen carefully, because we do things a little differently around here. As you're all aware, a nuclear device was detonated in Baltimore 2 days ago.
Wait, what?
People don't know. We almost went to
Sorry, I don't
war
pay attention to the news.
pointed in that direction.
Oh.
It turns out that they weren't responsible, and you can thank your lucky stars.
Oh, so now we're just post-movie now.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the movie's over. This is past the events of the movie. Jack Ryan, he already did his thing. John Clark, played by Liev Schreiber in the movie. He's just, we're taking care of the cleanup now.
The bomb was brought in through Baltimore by way of a shipping facility in Haifa. Intelligence suggests that this isn't the only weapons trafficking that's been happening through that site. And we need you to go in and find out who...
Louise PSC points out this is a prequel and a sequel to the movie.
Yeah.
backing us up on this one. But we need to go in fast and quiet so that the people running this operation don't get wind of it and destroy their records.
Like it is very typical this time, like movie tie-in games having to event stuff around the films, be set before and after them.
Second,
this might be the most egregious example though of just we got nothing.
That means serial numbers for...
Again, I saw that film. There was no game to set around.
And if they raise an alarm, get out fast. We don't need a public spotlight on this mission.
So this mission has an additional wrinkle, which is that there's an alarm. You can set off the alarm and not and still be able to finish the mission. They just give you like a 5-minute time limit, from what I recall. Or you could not set off the alarm and then not have to deal with that. I think they intend for you to not set off the alarm. Let's see what our new weapon kits are. Now we're part of the CIA. Now we can get SOP-modded M4s. Cool. Now, do we want our pistols silenced or not silenced?
God, that's such a weird way to handle this.
I'll take silenced pistols, personally.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure this game does not do the thing where, like, silenced weapons have downsides to them or anything.
CIA analyst Jack Ryan, who was instrumental in diffusing the tension between the US and Russia, will be running the intel side of things. As he tracks on more data on the situation, he will feed you additional operational information. The entire free world is looking to you for results. Good luck. Yeah, so this isn't Rainbow. I think timeline-wise, because John Clark, who is, again, Liev Schreiber in the movie, goes on to become, in the Rainbow Six series, you know, he is 6. He is in charge of Rainbow Six. But this is not that. I think that takes place later. I think Rainbow Six happens later, or is he... I don't remember. I don't specifically remember when Rainbow Six takes place parallel to this, or if is it in the same universe. If this is, because it's specifically in the movie universe, removed from the Rainbow Six universe. Who is to say? It's unclear. We can't ask fucking Tom Clancy at this point.
Yeah.
Folk talking football, Ravens football, Super Bowl 35. That's who won. Shame they all died. Shame they all got nuked.
We need as little noise as possible.
All right, we need as little noise as possible. I don't think my M4 is suppressed, unfortunately. I mean, it is SOP modded, which I would assume should come with a silencer. This should really be a silenced weapon, but I'm not seeing a silencer on the barrel at the end of the barrel there. We'll see. We'll see if this one shot sets off the alarm. All right.
Confirmed kill.
Anyone care? No, we're
Nope.
golden. So let that speak to how important the need for suppressors is in this
Yeah.
game. I'm assuming we just don't want them to shoot us. That if they shoot their guns, it'll probably be
Yeah.
bad for us.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if them looking at the door was supposed to be them noticing.
Oh,
We've got wounded.
well, that's not good.
Hostile eliminated.
Luckily, one of our guys
okay.
finally did something and zapped
Yeah.
him.
I'm hit.
Alarm's not set
Okay.
off yet.
Yeah, the alarm hasn't
Now
gone
it
off,
is.
but
Spotted.
yeah.
Documents and get out.
Hey, game, I'm trying to do something here. Can you not put the... Okay,
The
thank
fact
you.
they couldn't do different size text boxes is really funny.
All right, we got 5 minutes. Think we can do this in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
With everyone alerted to our presence?
Friendly down.
No, not Calvino.
Tango eliminated.
Yeah, this one might be a restart. This one, we might have to restart. It might take more than one attempt.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, right, you can't issue any sort of command things, can you?
No. No, you cannot. Oh, wait, no, so we weren't supposed to go down. We're supposed to stay up here and go through this door. Oh, wait, no, where's the line pointing? Where does it want me to go? It wants me to go downstairs, according to this. All right, so let's go downstairs then. But then it looks like it wants me to go upstairs, right? No, it wants me to go underneath here. If you're going to make it so we have to follow a line at all times, that we have no agency in this, maybe do a better job.
Yeah. I had to look up because I was curious. This was the same year as the first SOCOM game.
Hostile.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point of comparison, isn't it? SOCOM also fucking rules. This game fucking drools.
Oh yeah, that's the funny thing to think about. It's like, yeah, they're, you know, obviously the timelines don't match up. And like, so, you know, counting the PC version, SOCOM is a bit after this.
Enemy down.
But yeah, that is like the more casualized take on tactical shooter stuff, while keeping a lot of that depth still, the squad stuff.
All right, we keep moving. One objective done. Got 3 minutes left.
Another kill.
Pathetic.
Okay. Yeah. 'Cause I'm so confused now, because the stuff happening out in the open air did make it look like some amount of shooting,
Uh-oh.
like going loud, is a problem.
It is. It definitely is.
Yeah, but at the same time, they don't really have much of a bead on where you are unless they can see you. Sometimes.
Down to our last man.
Oh, someone also mentioned Star Wars.
Huh,
Yeah.
Huh?
Hey!
They
Yeah,
do not give you time to
Hextralian
take
in
that
chat.
in.
Yeah. Mentioned Star Wars Republic Commando, though. I assume that would have been after this, because this was late 2002.
Yeah. All right, back to the top of the mission. See if we can do a little better this time.
Yeah. You know, again, as noted at the top, Ubisoft had successfully been putting out console versions of Rainbow Six games on console for a few years before this.
This time, what I'm going to do...
Oh, nice. Got them in one burst there.
I want to see who's coming from afar. These may not be silenced weapons, but they are effectively silenced weapons.
Yeah.
Nailed him.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's doing the golden eye thing, where as long as you... Oh, no. Okay.
Tango neutralized.
There's that weird quirk in original GoldenEye where the automatic weapons, as long as you don't shoot like more than 3 rounds in a burst or something like that, it doesn't make noise in that engine.
Alarm's still not gone off yet, despite that one guy shooting at us.
Oh, Vicon B in chat asks, does the game show Morgan Freeman getting blown up by the nuke? That storyline's already gone. We're past that now. We are 2 days beyond the movie. Well, I guess maybe not like the final scene where they're outside the White House.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, we're maintaining perfect stealth. Yep, we had a guy who was propping the door open last time.
Scratch another one.
I love this auto-aim. Very handy for not having to think at all about my actions.
Okay, I realize what those yellow triangles are. It's a very small thing. It bothers me that they don't point in the direction that the stairs are going all the time.
Yes. Yeah.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So I assume they were something else. Oh.
Kill confirmed.
Alarm's still not gone off yet.
Yeah.
As far as the game is concerned, we're doing fucking perfect. We're nailing this.
Yeah.
Another one down.
These M4s are one-shot kill machines. I've just been using semi-automatic.
Yeah.
All right, now I know there's going to be enemies who are like ready to shoot us as soon as we step out of here,
Yeah.
right?
Oh.
Enemy neutralized.
Nice.
I'm just going to keep scanning the horizon
Yeah.
line.
When you get a moment, I want to see if you can shoot out the spotlights or not.
Where are my guys
Nice
shooting
spin.
at? Must be a guy. There. Yep.
Hey.
All right, spotlight.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Johnny.
What?
That's what sets the alarm off? Not the number of guys we've killed?
Enemy eliminated.
Maybe you technically set off a different alarm that's just when the bulb goes out. The technician guy is now like, hurry in. I have 5 minutes to get a new bulb in or I'm going to lose my job.
There's wounded here.
Look, it looked shit, but honestly, with how this game's been, I was...
Got a man down here.
Oh, no.
We have a casualty.
Well, that's
you're
not good.
solo now. Yeah.
Well, that's my entire squad dead because one guy came from behind us and they had no idea how
Yeah.
to react to that. Calvino, it's all on you.
But yeah, I would not have put it past this game to not have let you shoot out the lights.
I'm still going to complete this mission.
Oh. You gonna get arrested at the end of this?
I'm rapid firing right now. It's this goddamn bookshelf in the way. Oh, thank God.
He was raving though, that guy.
I can't stop raving. I can't stop raving. Fuck this. I'm running. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I think I already did my objectives, right? You guys gotta get to the extraction zone. Say less. Might be enemies around this corner.
No. I have figured out, yeah, there's like the wider range of enemies are shown on the borders.
You know, a better man might stick around to avenge his fallen comrades. But Calvino, he's a thinking man.
Yeah.
He's looking out for numero uno.
He's a true... He has the courage to know when to run away.
To boldly flee.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it. That counts. That's good.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, best time, too. Yeah, sorry about
yeah.
not getting
Oh, you're
Schuler
wounded,
Smith.
apparently.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely got shot.
Because that matters, you know.
Well, proceed. I think we are going to cycle through so many different units in the course of this. You know, as much as I would like to keep Calvino alive, try to get one guy through the rest of this game, I don't know if that's going to happen. Especially when all it takes is one enemy to sneak up behind us and waste our entire squad. With no recourse. You know, if you have a 3-man squad, one guy should be looking behind at all times. So should be watching the rear at any moment in time.
Kissy asking, at one point, is your squad just the Suicide Squad?
I think we're there. I think this is it.
Yeah.
I think we're living it.
All right.
And the Expendables.
Something here. The documents we gathered from the docks have given us a lot to go on. It looks like most of what came through that warehouse started out in Lebanon. Our analysts have been able to back up the shipping records with satellite surveillance of the area.
Yeah,
okay, so we're tracking, you know, how... At this point, we are tracking how the terrorists got hold of the nuclear bomb that went off in Baltimore. You know, like, so the events of the movie are, you know, the bomb goes off. You know, we assume it's Russia. But then, like, the work of figuring out who actually obtained them, how they got into the United States, that's mostly solved off screen. So...
around the world.
You do see bits of
it. A little bits of it, but, you know, we're doing the cleanup. Like, you know, the 1 minute of action at the end of the movie where you see all the neo-Nazi leaders getting executed, that's effectively what we're building up to here.
Yeah. I was going to say, that would, that'd make the most sense to make that what this be the game about. It's just killing neo-Nazis.
Open assault. Covert assault. Both primary and secondary weapons are silenced. But we have frag grenades. You see how I have to, like, compare?
Yeah.
I have to go back and forth to see what's different between any of these loadouts. How superficially similar so many of them are.
This is not even streamlined at this point. This is more complicated.
Yes, by measures. You know, I want the underslung grenade launcher. Seems like it might be fun. And they mentioned that there's no, what you call them? There's no hostages to worry about. They mentioned at the bottom of the description here, if I scroll to the bottom of this, which I have to tap down repeatedly, I can't just hold it down. No civilians at the facility, take no prisoners, get in, clean up, and get out. What I like to hear. Yep. Continuing. Dossier, Janus, knife, author, Jack Ryan. Weapons-making facility has apparently been carved out of a series of natural caves that were briefly mined for saltpeter back in the 1950s. Without the recent intelligence recovered in Haifa, we would have never suspected it was a production facility. It's been marked as a mine on our map for years. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure this is fascinating. I'm sure someone cared a lot in fleshing all this stuff out. It's a shame it's in service of this game where 95% of players are going to ignore it. Because again, when you're making a game for the casual audience, when you are depriving them of all the aspects of a tactical shooter, like, you know, what's very telling is that, you know, for all that intel we get a fucking blueprint of any of these levels. We don't get a map, a satellite photo. We don't get, like, you know, estimates of what their armaments are going to be. All right, in we go.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, and there goes the frame rate. Boom goes the dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
We lost one already. You know, if I had an idea of what we were getting into in this mission, the fact that we'd have to walk across that open area with people shooting at us, you know, if they had given me any sort of indication in that pre-mission planning thing, I would have taken a sniper rifle.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? Like, these are the things, like, great, you have all these weapon kits we can pick. You know, they're worthless. They're not good. You know, it's not great that we have them the way they're configured, but, you know, let's theoretically say it's great that we can choose what weapon we come into the mission with. It doesn't matter if you don't know what the fucking mission is. If you have no idea what the terrain is going to be, of where the enemies are going to be situated, if you're just walking in blind to every mission, effectively. Also, where does this line want me to go? This way? This way.
Yeah, you were going the right way. It's just the line didn't want you to walk straight for some reason.
Wow, this gun sucks. This M16.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like really confused why sometimes you're a crack shot and sometimes you're gonna hit the broadside of a barn.
It's all the fucking game's whimsy. Well, we keep going till the last man dies.
Hostile down.
Very cool. Again, that wasn't even on the map. We didn't need to kill that guy. He could just chill down that room. We could have let him be. It's only because I'm bloodthirsty that I'm thinking, kill all the terrorists.
Well, they'd say take no prisoners, so... Hell yeah.
Heroic sting. Yeah, I'm feeling awful heroic right now. We lost both of our squaddies. I'm limping along. This is a big room. I would love to have... Oh, well, there we go.
That's just the unceremonious. Just boop. Pin pops up. You're done. Huh?
All right, if I hit proceed,
Did that
what
say-
happens?
Yeah, so go to the next mission.
That can't be right? They're gonna make me redo that mission. They're absolutely not gonna let us skip that mission. What I wanted to do was back out so I could switch to a sniper loadout.
Yeah, yeah.
And in case you forgot, this is in fact the sum of all fears.
All right, settle down. We're on to something here.
Okay, thank God. It is the same mission.
Settle down now.
All right, give me a sniper, and my guys are going to be... If I want the sniper rifle, my guys are going to be stuck with fucking MP5s, with unsuppressed MP5s. Great. We still have Calvino.
Yep.
So that's good. That's cool.
All right, settle
We get a second shot to keep him alive. All right, let's see how effective this sniper rifle is in an actual combat application. Do you remember what number mission this is, by the way?
4 or 5.
It's not a particularly long game.
Yeah.
It's all of 11 missions. Oh, we got a PSG. Cool. All right. Oh, it's auto-aiming at someone or something over there.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, I see.
Well-
They're too far away to load the model, but
that
I could
what's
still
happening?
shoot
Yeah.
and kill him. Yep.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Tommy was like, yeah, surely this game doesn't do stuff like calculate bullets going through thin wood. So I love the run.
I wanted to give him a chance. I wanted to give him a fair
Oh, man.
shot.
I love he held his head as he went down.
Oh.
I'm hit.
Fuck. You know, I want to redo on that. I should probably have switched to the
Yeah.
pistol. I probably should have recognized that the sniper rifle is not going to be good at close
Yeah.
quarters combat or even mid-range combat. It's
Yeah.
great for to take care of
Okay.
these fucking guys, but...
Not the snappiest mission restart, but that was quicker than I was expecting.
How'd he fucking hit me from there?
Now he's looking the other.
Another kill.
Fucking strange.
Okay, so you see like the dots? I'm waiting for these.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, one sec.
How is this not good enough?
There we go. Had a sneeze.
Look at my guys took care of that, but Jesus. Maybe the sniper rifle isn't as effective as I fucking thought. Maybe this is actually kind of fucking useless.
Yeah. Just get it guess crouch doesn't help.
Probably not. Ooh, is this a Beretta 93? Is it going to have burst fire?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it
all,
will.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Nope, get out of the way. I'm trying to do a thing here.
Flash him.
Literally anywhere else. Oh yeah, good time to turn around. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I think we got more enemies in there still.
Yeah.
I love how to cycle through the weapons, I have to tap the L trigger, right? And if I take too long between button presses, then it assumes I'm locked into the choice into the next option in line. I have to wait for the weapon switch to occur in real time. I think that's the effectiveness of the sniper rifle. I think that's the that portion of the mission done.
I'm kind of curious about that heartbeat sensor. Oh!
Well, there goes Calvino.
Yeah, I like the little spin you did on the way down, though.
And there goes our sniper rifle. It's MP5s from this point forward. Just as well, that sniper rifle was fucking useless. It served its purpose, and it was going to become useless once we got indoors. Gonna miss that Beretta, though. Alright, I'm trying to access the computer. There we go. I had to walk away from it and then back towards it to get into the sweet spot where I could actually interact with it. Love to see it. Alright, this room. At least I have another teammate this time.
Are you gold team or red team?
Gold. And there goes our other
Holy
guy.
shit. You should have seen him. He fucking flipped. He turned upside down.
Oh
in
yeah,
his
the little models
icon.
in the bottom left corner are very fun to look at. How they attempt to track in real time the animations that are playing out off screen.
But he just 180'd. Like, legs up. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, there's a lot of broken animations down there if you pay attention to it. We're a one-man army again, by the way, in case that wasn't...
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Okay, is that everyone?
Yeah, no, the enemy behavior in here is... Like, it's funny that sometimes they do know what they're doing, and sometimes they just stare off into walls.
Enemy eliminated.
Most times they do not know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Try to place the demo charges on a crate of explosives. That'll give us the most bang for our bucks.
Okay. The bomb has been planted.
Friendly down.
We are losing squaddies in the other, in green and red and so forth.
Eliminated. Enemy neutralized.
All those untold stories happening.
Another takedown.
Target their main computer. Make sure no one uses this research.
Alright, did you hear that? Target the main computer. Target the main computer. I think maybe they want me to shoot it. Maybe they actually want me to destroy it. No?
Red team moving in. Blue team moving in.
Okay, game. What do you want me to do here? First of all, let me just make sure there's no one who's going to sneak up on us. Alright, cool. We can't destroy the computer. Oh, it's right. Again, just need to find the sweet spot. We can plant the explosive spot. Again, can we just shoot it? It's a computer. Oh, that's the end of the mission. Cool. Great. Go. It's over? Okay, great. Awesome.
Don't even have to extract. Okay.
Apparently you can do that in 2 minutes and 31 seconds if you know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad Gladney is healthy. You know, I'm glad that he's doing fine.
Yeah.
Shame about Calvino,
Driving,
but I see good things ahead for Gladney here. I see a bright future in special operations for this guy. I'm sure he'll survive the next mission, and the mission after that, and perhaps even the one after that. Johnny, I'm sorry, this is so embarrassing. What's the name of the game we're playing again?
Some Like It Hot.
All right, thank you.
I like this extra bit of loading we get in between.
Looks like
There we go.
found what we were looking for in the Becca. According to the computer records from the weapons facility, the headquarters for this
Yeehaw!
at an abandoned prison not too far
Nope.
away from their
Jovial
main
redeemed. Say something
given the
nice.
amount of traffic going back and forth between the two locations. It looks like
We get to do a prison job here.
Mm-hmm.
arsenal there.
That could be fun.
The prison facility
Yeah.
is likely to be extremely well guarded.
Prisons are a fun thing you get to do in a in like a tactical shooter game. It's always fun to break
Yeah,
into
yeah.
a prison.
The center of the prison, which is still
According to
Yeah.
the blueprints, there's a group of offices on the second floor. Can we see the blueprints?
being stored out in the
Can we see the blueprints?
Your first job is to plant
Are we
explosives.
gonna get to see the
I mean,
fireworks show, the
yeah.
massive fireworks show in Lebanon, or no? We're just gonna cut away from the end of the mission before.
Once you do that, take out whoever
Yeah, it's
this operation.
like they did fully voice these briefings,
Second floor. So you'll probably
which
find
with how low rent the rest of the game looks,
After you take care of
it's
business,
a little surprising.
get
But I was asking if there's a sewer level. We had one sewer tunnel we were briefly in, so I can't count it.
Underbarrel shotguns for our
Ooh.
M4s here, or P90 in Berettas. There's no way this is any good, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
What's the latest intel? Ooh, Jack Ryan. I know that guy. There's some history on the prison and whatnot. On the inside, the complex is a maze. It's easy to get lost in there and easier to be ambushed. Thank God we have a line that will tell us where to go at any moment in time.
you found what
After there's any, like, actual navigation. I mean, I don't want to navigate a maze. I don't want to navigate a labyrinth. I'm fine skipping that part. But, for the benefit of folk who would, like, want to look at a blueprint and it's like, all right, here's the maze here, so take note of this. Or, maybe, like, take a screenshot of it so you can consult it while you're in the maze. So you can, like, something, anything. All right, busting in.
Hostile down.
Oh, that guy. He reacted.
That guy didn't.
Oh, that guy didn't. Yeah. Oh, my leg.
You hate to see a man go out that way.
I mean, that's a legit pet peeve I've always had in video games,
Another takedown.
where you can, like in a shooting game, where you can kill enemies solely with leg shots.
Moving in.
Blood loss is a real thing.
Neutralized.
Sure, but I mean, I imagine if you shoot someone 5 times in the leg, that doesn't automatically kill them. Like an invisible health bar going down.
They can go into shock. I would say don't underestimate, what it is to be shot. Even
Oh,
in
no,
the
no, no,
armor leg. Yeah.
Well, no, that's the thing. What I want is for like them to fall over and then be on the ground and be like, oh, my leg, not just, oh, you've depleted my health bar, kind of reaction. Like incapacitated is fine,
Sure.
but in a lot of games,
You
they
just want
act
more
like...
distinction between, like, people who are killed and people who are downed, effectively.
Yeah. Actually, Grand Theft Auto 4 was really good about that. People chat question me. Can we say this? Julia says Johnny wants to see the light go out in their eyes. If I remember right, I think like Call of Duty 3 was marketed on being able to do that.
Yeah, it sounds correct.
Remember reading that there's like those terrible QTE moments where you get into like melee fights with enemies. I remember them being like, "Oh well, yeah, you get to look them in the face." It's like that's Why are you selling us on that? That's horrible. Why?
Watch this be the one mission I do perfectly without a single loss.
Yeah.
I have not been loving the gun. I mean, this gun is very, very effective. I've been loving the gunplay in this. As a general.
Oh, yeah.
Shooting has not been particularly satisfying in this game. Believe it or not. Far be it from me to be critical. Wait, no, not up the stairs.
Not up.
This way.
Yeah.
God, the control is so wretched. Between the aiming, between the movement.
Kill confirmed.
It's a small thing as well, but the fucking, like, wooden door hinge, like, lock key sound it made when you open that fucking mesh fence door. Made, like, a little click, like, click. So, yeah, I'm sure that's what a metal fence door sounds like when you open it. It's weird, because, yeah, this is Red Storm, the ones who started the Rainbow Six stuff. You would have figured that's the attention detail they would have put into something like this.
Yeah, you would think
Like,
that, wouldn't you?
Even if this is, like, a license thing that they might not have... I mean, they're technically a license thing, but, like,
yeah, it's all Tom
having
Clancy.
a specific...
Yes.
Yeah, but having, like, a specific movie...
Tango eliminated.
It is strange, because, I mean, like you point out, it is a really good point to raise that these are the people who made the good games. It's the same people. Is that their hands were, like, tied behind their backs on this one. Now, granted, is the GameCube version by them? Is there maybe, like, a conversion team that this is a bad job?
I'm gonna see if I can find that out, actually.
Yeah, please do for me. Because, you know, like, when it came to the PS1 and N64 versions of Rainbow Six, that was not Red Storm. That was Rebellion, who did the PS1 version. So, you know, that version fucking stinks on ice. And then Sapphire, who did the N64 version, which is also not good, but, you know. I mean, at least compared to the PC version.
Let's see. Well, unfortunately, Moby Games doesn't have the GameCube one.
Tango neutralized. Tango eliminated.
Well. We lost Gladney. Repeat, we've lost Gladney. Oh, and there goes,
Casualty.
That's not good.
Okay,
I
I'll
was
save
doing
the
so
PlayStation
well.
2 version at least.
Enemy down.
It looks like a Chinese section of Ubisoft did a lot of work on that version.
Okay.
I will
Like
check
Ubisoft
Game FAQs
Shanghai
as well.
or...
That's why I'm checking other sites, because it doesn't specify.
You know, I was doing so well at this mission. But we did win. At a great cost.
Yeah.
We lost Gladney. We lost Chris. How do you pronounce that name? Nguyen? I never.
Oh,
remember
it's like Noinyan. It's a French one, I think.
But look, we're playing as a lady. Her name's Anne Simpson.
Hey.
I did hear a
Look at
female
that.
voiceover, so there are females. Inclusion win.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, Game FAQs does not seem to have credits either. Like, yeah. So I don't know.
Yes, that's right.
exactly
Even women can be
what
part
Ubisoft,
of military death squads. That's right. There are girl bosses in the CIA.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it?
So yeah. So when I mean, I assume the credits are in this game. We'll see. Oh, Noinyan's a Vietnamese name. All right.
No, I was just saying that's the name of the character. Johnny was not. They're conflating me pointing out the name of a character in the game for you conflating characters in the credits from like Ubisoft.
Oh
Shanghai.
no, I was wrong about Noinyan though.
Okay.
I think it's.
Morning, people. I hope
I think I've heard people mispronounce it and thinking it's French, and that's why I thought it was.
Our original
Well,
analysis
Vietnam and France. It doesn't matter. It somehow doesn't matter for the.
Shipments were made to a group here in South Africa. Follow-up from the boys back at Langley shows that the financing for shipping the nuclear device also came from this neck of the woods.
Yeah, the South African contingent. This is a part of the movie as well.
Tracking the recipients of those weapons for a while. They're mostly
Afrikaners,
hardline
right wing.
Afrikaners, the kind of people who used to find work on the death squads. All the signs.
Notice how every mission in this game conveniently has 3 objectives. Isn't that just awful convenient? Isn't that just awful?
Yeah.
That they were just waiting for the
There are no innocents here. Take out everyone you can, or if you can.
Russia before making their move. Since things
Clear the
didn't go according
barracks.
to plan, they're scrambling.
Another guy we're just straight up assassinating.
Has given us approval to go in and take.
All right. New weapons? Oh, cool. We can. One of us can have a shotgun, while the rest
Yeah.
of us get pistols. You know, I will take
at some point
this.
we should see a shotgun, yeah, as well. But you can always swap to. That's the thing, right? You can swap between your 3 guys. And gals.
Yeah, I don't want Ann Simpson to die. Though. If I want to keep one character alive, it's the lady that they've given us.
That's fair.
And
Yeah.
so she's gonna be stuck with a shotgun. If you can't decide who gets what weapon.
Oh yeah. Unless yeah. Right.
Operation Jagged Hammer. Loyal Boer Sons of the Transvaal. That's a lot of dossier.
Yeah.
Good morning, people.
For me to
Some right
skip.
nice reports I hear. Yeah.
I note how it shows for like a half a second, like a brief. I wonder if this is a graphical issue. If it's meant this like load screen is meant to be set in front of that screen we see for like half a second.
Be alert, these guys are professionals. We're professionals. They're amateurs with a bad attitude.
If you say so. All right, let's see the shotgun.
Threat neutralized. There's wounded here.
Not good at range, as it turns out. It's firing buckshot and not slugs.
Yeah. See, with a tactical one like this, I was.
You know,
Different.
I'll give it a shot. I'll let it actually cook in close quarters. I'm going to restart the mission. I'm going to take the pistol for starters,
We're professionals. They're
so I can get a little bit of range out of this.
Yeah.
another one down.
Sounds like I'm shooting 22s, like the way it's plinking. All right. I'm assuming we're about to have close quarters combat here. Also, why is the bullet icon for this like a rifle round? They couldn't just draw a fucking like
Right.
shell. They couldn't. That was a bridge too
No, I
fucking
guess
far for
not.
them.
Yeah.
Are those our guys in the distance? I'm gonna hope so.
Yeah. Just for funsies, I am looking up some footage. Some sick footy.
Oh wait, no, I went too far in one direction. God forbid I don't follow the line precisely. You have to go around this way, and then wait, no. Oh, I see.
Oh.
This game's bad.
Yeah. Well, fun fact: the PS2 version does have a different loading screen. It's the Sum of All Fears logo with like a sheen effect on it. And yes, yeah. Here, what I'm gonna do. What's the easiest way for me to do this?
Ooh, I hate the shotgun. That was close quarters. Those
Yeah.
guys should have all been dying in single shots. The fact I had to like keep dumping is not good.
So yeah, in the Discord, I've posted a picture of what that loading screen is supposed to look like in the PS2 version. But when I looked up footage of the GameCube version, I think it's just broken in the GameCube version.
Oh my god, look at this. Okay. I'm reloading. Four.
One at a time.
I get what they're trying to do. This is such a hacky
Yeah.
way to do it.
I like it goes to 0 every time and then back up.
Thank God I disrupted that weapon sale.
He's been spotted entering the building at the southeast corner of the
I do like manually loading shotgun shells. Like, you know, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I like doing it individually, but this is just a really botched implementation of it, presentation-wise. Nope, no! I didn't want to lose Anne.
Oh, no.
Oh. Where's that coming from? Oh, here?
Man down.
Oof. All right, if I die again... Also, where the fuck is Johnson? Where the fuck are we? Oh my god, we weren't there. We just weren't in the vicinity because we were so far behind because we got caught on a wall or something.
Lost a man.
Ooh. Let's see how these guys work. The best that Langley has to offer. Fuck this. Well. What a shame. I'm going to switch to a better weapon. But I like how I didn't fail the mission automatically for killing one of the friendly who was in my way, who was wasting my time. They did not care about that. That is not why we failed the mission. We failed the mission because we died. But that means that we can just friendly fire and not face any consequence for it.
Yeah. I see Matthew Rouse in chat asking Cass, how do you feel about LucasArts Outlaws with its manual loading? Is that Star Wars Outlaws?
No, they mean the Wild West game Outlaws. It's a 2.5D FPS that LucasArts
Oh, okay.
made.
I just don't know that game then.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it works there because you're like loading revolvers one bullet at a time. It works for the balance of that game. It works perfectly fine. It's perfectly acceptable in that game. What do I want to take? I think I want to take P90s and suppressed pistols.
Now, does any video game let you do the Grenadier reload method?
What would that be?
It's, well, you keep your spare bullets in your cleavage, and then you pop them out.
Oh, Grenadier the anime. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's my game coming soon to a GameCube near you.
These guys are professionals. We're professionals. They're amateurs with a bad attitude.
Imagine if fucking
Confirmed kill.
what's it called? The Jurassic Park game where you look down and you can see
Trespasser.
your boobs. Trespasser, yeah.
If you could store extra ammo there, if Anne could store some extra bullets,
Hell yeah.
would be a dream. All right, I have a better idea of what this mission looks like now.
Red team moving in.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw something wrong with the face model there, with the texture
Yeah,
that was applied to the face.
That was a blink and you miss it moment.
I think it's like they loaded an LOD model at close range, and you know maybe you wouldn't notice that from a distance. And
like very strange. If anyone can get a screen grab of that, I'd be much appreciative.
I'm going full auto because I know they're all in here.
Hey, no more weapon cell going on in that room. Oh, yeah, it happened again.
And terminate him.
But it looks like their heads are on side. They're on sidewards. It's a horror game. Oh, there you go. He fixed his head. Is there someone still in the room?
There must be. No! What the fuck? And what are these guys doing?
Oh, they did.
Dumbasses.
They did not like you, I guess. Sent you in to die. Yeah, flash yourself. Oh, I like the
refuse
little
to accept
animation
that.
of you. Yeah.
I
do like
refuse
the
to
little
accept that
animation
outcome.
of Lewis there going, oh!
Oh, my eyes!
Don't you have goggles on?
They're amateurs with a bad attitude. Another one down.
Like, I know I can do this
Yeah.
while keeping Simpson alive.
Yeah. Blahats asks, don't remember if this has been said before, but will Trespasser be replayed on stream one day?
Yeah, it is streamed, but it is just me doing commentary, so I don't love that episode. We will do it again. We will do it with an actual history section attached. We will do it with co-commentators at some point in the future. No timeline on that.
Yeah. Wow, even the fact even the low level detail thing is broken.
Fuck.
What is it about this mission specifically that it can't load in the heads properly? I wonder.
I don't know. What is about this mission where I can't kill dudes effectively?
Yeah.
It's probably the weapon. I should probably like be using like the M4. I should probably be playing a little slower too. I'm doing the thing where, you know, the more times I replay a mission, the more quickly I try to do it, the more I try to rush it along.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, this also isn't a tactic shooter, you know, where it should matter whether I'm doing it fast or slow. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast, etc., etc. But I don't know. I just want to keep this lady alive. For some reason, I care deeply about this lady. Because I want to play as a female. I want to have, like, you know, my choice of character. And this is the first lady we've gotten after cycling through so many, like, you know, expendable guys. I think keeping this on burst fire is also the move. That going full auto and just holding down the trigger.
The fucking low-level detail head is on sideways. I don't know how you even mess that up.
Wow, look at these guns they were planning on selling.
Yeah, this gun sale they were doing, yeah. These are just demo units as well.
And just double checking, where's my squad at? Cool, cool. Awesome, love it. I'm gonna make them catch up. I'm gonna make them fucking do their jobs. In fact, I'm gonna make Lewis, you take point. So I can take some of the risk off of Simpson.
Yeah.
This guy still needs to fucking... This is awful.
Yeah.
This is unacceptable that the pathfinding is this fucking busted. Where'd my other guys go? This mission just has completely broken pathfinding. We're never going to have the entire squad together.
Yeah.
Fine, fuck it, whatever. I'll just run solo. Oh, I got one. Can't even tell you who it is.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, Simpson, you stay there, Simpson.
Oh.
That'll keep her alive.
When you swap characters, it is... I don't know how it feels for you. It is
disorienting.
Really disorientating. Yeah. Because it's... There's no little, like, transition effect when you swap between. It's just instant.
I'm hit. We've come hit.
Oh, trying to get behind cover here.
Peekaboo.
Fuck. And we lost both those guys. Which means it's all on Simpson now. Great.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it wasn't even worth trying to, like, peek that fucking corner. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, in the time it took me to get into a position where I could actually fucking see across, where I could actually poke out and fucking see him, it was too late.
Yeah. I like that's a fake door. You can even see on the map. There's no actual... There's nothing behind that door.
Enemy down.
Oh, yep, that's just VIP.
Fuck! Where'd that come from? Must have been the right-hand side.
Yeah, the like corner of the room.
All right, one more go.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The like threat compass isn't that easy to even track. Honestly,
no, it's bad.
Like when they're actually on the map, obviously that's just them on the map. But like trying to use it to clear a room, and you know you're not doing the.
It's simultaneously too much information and not enough information.
Yeah. And you can't like look under doors with worm cams or whatever.
Yeah, it's missing all those tactical shooter fucking, you know, flourishes and...
Yeah. And look, I'll say this. We've said fuck you to a lot of people today. I'm going to add one more, just Ubisoft in general. Horrible company.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to play through those original Splinter Cell games. Not like Ubisoft's gonna make any money on me doing that, so I'm fine doing it.
Yeah, I mean, Splinter Cell's cool. It's, you
Yeah.
know, uneven, to be sure, but they have their moments.
Yeah. The only one I've played actually is Blacklight, I think it's called. What's it called? It's the one that I think the fan base didn't like, but it's actually a pretty decent game. It's probably just very different.
Blacklist.
That's it, yes. Yeah, the co-op mode me and friend played. It was fun.
All right, this is the point where they get completely stuck. This is the point where I'm going to take charge of Lewis. I'm just going to send each of these guys one by one to their death. You know what it is? Oh, they actually did drop off the thing. Good for them.
Oh.
I wish I could order certain units to stand still. I would just tell Simpson to stay inside. As it stands, Simpson's on the inside.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Blacklist did recast Sam Fisher. I remember. I think it didn't trailer well because when well, that makes sense. You can't open the door through a gun.
Hostile down.
And that was the only way to get through that. That was the
Yeah.
intended thing to do there.
Now, what would you think? Oh, he was looking down the stairs the whole time and didn't see you go past it. Where'd he go? Really tactical. I was hoping
What's
you
this
could go
stance?
use the...
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. He's using the assault rifle grip on a submachine gun to where...
Oh, come on.
Tango eliminated.
Okay, I don't know if it meant much, but I noticed the enemy, they do move around a bit sometimes.
This is fucking pathetic, dog.
It is, yeah. Jojo saying they trained him wrong as a joke.
This mission's still going.
Yeah, it turns out Jack Ryan and Clark, I forget his first name.
John Clark, yeah.
Yeah. Set up this squad just to make themselves look better.
See, how many people do we keep losing permission? Basically all of them, right? We only get one
Yeah.
survivor each time. It wouldn't happen if you sent us in. Uh-oh. Who'd we lose? Fuck!
No! Oh, the hero.
Whatever. And
And we didn't even get to talk about you came in the room and those guys were just pointing guns at each other standing next to their beds.
That's how they train. What's this?
Is this one of those things where you're on the wrong level?
You know, I know we seem to clear the barracks. The objective is clear the barracks, so they just want us to go through here and systematically clear it out. But they don't know how to indicate that on the minimap with their...
No, they definitely don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Imagine as the chat telling me people did like Blacklist. I think I just remember it demoing back because they showed it E3 and they showed like the slowdown marketing. No, not marketing, sorry. Like where you like mark enemies, kind of like the Deadeye thing in Red Dead Redemption.
I have good news. Johnson is Sheila Johnson, so we still have a lady alive.
All right.
We did it. It's gonna have to be good enough.
The Karlov has a question. Was the aim punch this high in the original Ghost Recon?
No, I don't think it was.
Wait. I got... Magic Mouse says, I wonder if the Splinter Cell remake is still in active development. Haven't heard about that in years. There was that... I hadn't heard about that till now, I think.
By the way, aim punch is when like the screen like shakes when you get hit. And,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It goes all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
What mission number is this?
God.
Looks like we
Ubisoft really...
Apparently,
Oh, yeah.
some of our mercenary friends weren't at the base yesterday.
Oh yeah, our mercenary friends, because we were buddy with PMCs in this.
A group of transports was spotted heading from one
This
of the
is Mission 7.
diamond mine on the western coast near the Namibian border. Our analysis indicates that they're going to try and make off with a fortune in...
All right, no team casualties, rescue workers, so we do have people to look out for here. Oh, field sniper, another sniper rifle. I learned my lesson. Just give me the goddamn SOP mods. SOP mods and silenced pistols.
All right. Yeah, apparently that Splinter Cell remake is still coming along. It might have gotten a delay, so who knows?
Diamond mine.
Look,
Let me see if I can pick up the pace a little bit. I do want this to be a one and done. I do not want to have 2 episodes of Tom Clancy's The Sum of All Fears.
I'll say we are more than halfway through. Actually, more than that, because, yeah, there's credits in this long play I'm looking at.
All right. Let's get it.
Oh, careful. You're already wounded.
Yeah. Up the chute we go. I want to aim at that guy up there.
Oh. The fucking cursor freaking out there.
Oh, the game has no idea what to do in this room.
Yeah. Does crouching help with that, like, aiming mechanic?
I'm crouched now. I don't think it does.
Yep.
It might lower our profile so we can, like, you know, maybe have less likelihood of getting shot, but...
Yeah, they did mention that in the tutorial. Oh, the fucking sound.
Ooh. I think it made the aiming worse, though. Somehow, some way.
Yeah.
You know what would be great? If a flashbang was an effective tool.
Whee!
Tango neutralized.
Fuck. There goes Sheila. And there was my other guy.
Why is this the route they're saying to go through? This is terrible.
Yeah, they're giving us the worst possible angle.
I don't think the high ground helps you out here.
Peace history.
All right, Dubois. It's all on you.
Red team moving in.
Apparently there is another team coming in with us. They certainly didn't fucking help there.
Another takedown.
Oh, I think there's an enemy behind this door.
Like, part of me, it seems cool, the idea that enemies can block doors. But then I would want an option like, okay, well then you can breach or like kick the door to like knock the enemies on their ass or something. Why? Why does it take that long to pick up a fucking bag?
It's very heavy. There's no way we pass the mission this time. This is just a fact-finding mission, basically.
Blue team moving in. Threat eliminated.
See, now I'll know the next time we do this mission that there's a guy there. And there's a guy here, too. Jesus. It's such a recurring issue, the enemies in the doors.
Yeah.
I think they would do something about it, like have that kick button, like you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Scratch another one.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Just program the enemies to not get that close to doors.
What's our
Like
objective in here?
Oh, check out the toilets.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Wait, no, there must still be an enemy in there because it keeps pointing us towards this.
Ah, okay.
Where'd they go?
Yeah. Oh. Legit, there's parts of this game where I keep thinking this is like a Half-Life Gold Source mod.
Oh, right, these guys. Hostages secured. And now we can move on.
Yeah, they wanted you to... Huh?
Who cares? Wait, no, hold on. It must be something I actually interact with.
It wasn't pointing at that at first, I don't think. Beep, 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 beep.
That was a bomb, and we defused it. Oh, and that was the end of the mission. I guess I did accidentally pass
Hey,
it
yeah.
and lost another 2 guys.
Ah, poor Sheila.
We hardly knew ye. Man, we kept no one alive in this playthrough. The casualty rate in this has been obscene.
Yeah.
And it's not even like the game is like particularly hard. It's just I'm playing it sloppily and still being rewarded for it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of the times you're losing characters, it doesn't feel like it's your fault. Because sometimes you can run up in an enemy's face and they'll never hit you. And then other times you could just be running around and then just get picked off.
You know, I'm beginning to see why this game got 30% scores.
Yeah.
That was some good work at the mining operation.
No, it wasn't. It was horrible work.
Led us right to the man responsible for buying and rebuilding the nuclear bomb. His name's Olsen, and he's been dealing arms to the
Alright.
world for 30 years.
If it was
reading.
conveyed better, I do think they're making the plot line about the cleanup at the end of the film.
But he's always been an independent.
Oh, at the end here. He's not going to get to it in the voiceover before I skip it over, but this is John Clark saying, I'm sorry I can't be there with you today, but there's another aspect of this operation that I need to take care of in Damascus personally. Don't
Yep.
worry, it shouldn't take me too. That's him assassinating another guy who's part of the conspiracy.
Yeah.
And get Olsen's private.
Good for John Clark getting his hands dirty. Full assault. Is that a Pancor fucking jackhammer for a shotgun? And do we have Desert Eagles as our secondaries for this? Yeah,
I hope so.
sure. Why the fuck not? Pancor jackhammer, by the way, not a real gun, not a real shotgun. And if it was, no one would use it because it's a piece of shit. It is strictly a movie and video game gun.
I do think it's fun to see video games that will take like prototype guns or ones that never made it to light of day and make them viable.
All right, of course we don't get a first-person model
hell
for this. We
yeah.
just get the graphic there,
Yeah.
but
I mean, the only way would be to swap team members and see what it looks like.
Frames. That is a good idea, though. Yeah, it's a Pancor jackhammer, all right.
Hey, look at that, holding it properly too.
.357 pistol. First of all, you don't put the 0 and point to the .357. That's not how that works. You don't need to do that at all. Second of all, this game's a dumpster fire. I should put that out there.
Yeah. Wow, we got the Du Bois on the case.
Dubois.
I prefer how I said it.
Wow, I really got
Wow.
to use that pen kit. Nope, well, lost 2 guys already.
Lewis, how do you feel about that? Oh, Levitz, I mean.
You know, he doesn't feel
You
one
know,
way or
I'm
the other
shocked that
about it.
guy. Shocked that guy's able to kill you with him aiming 45 degrees down.
The magic bullet.
God, those fucking hedges, the square hedges, look so bad. When you were walking past them.
Game ain't a looker. Ugh. Ain't a runner either, but you know.
Yeah. Sum of all fears, not the sum of its parts.
Good God, that took 2 shots.
But you know, 0, you divide by 0, you still get 0.
Three shots.
Jesus. Yeah. Another reoccurring theme this month has been
Awful
this month and last
shotguns.
month. Awful shotguns, yeah.
Completely fuck all worthless shotguns. Yeah.
That's honestly something I really liked about playing Rainbow Six Siege, was how viable shotguns were in that game. Did you secure him by fucking giving him a swirly there? What happened?
This will take the fight out of him.
You hostage, you go sit by the stand by the toilet and think about what you did.
Meanwhile, we got one of our guys freaking out in the bottom left.
Yeah, I saw that. I did see that for a little bit.
There's no other way through this.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
Meanwhile, our teammates are dying behind the door.
Yeah.
Oh, that was both of them.
Wait.
That was both
Wait,
of our teammates.
What killed them then? Because you were like in front of them.
Oh, whatever.
Did you see where that shotgun bullets went?
Yes, up and to the right. All right, fuck this. Let's try the 0.357.
I'm pretty sure.
One dig.
I'm pretty sure I would, the first time ever using that like a shotgun, have better aim than that. And I've never held a real gun before. Like, I'd probably knocked myself out or something stupid, but...
Brutal. Game is really falling apart at this point. It didn't start strong, but by this point...
Yeah. It is bad, but I do kind of want to mess around with Rainbow Six Siege again at some point. Putting up those metal sheets, making holes in the walls.
It is conceptually fun. I just don't love the execution of it. I would like the idea of a game like a Rainbow Six Siege. There's just something about the execution of it that don't do it for me. This shotgun.
It's up to you. Yeah, it's up to you.
This.
I would, yes.
Yep, take literally any other gun. Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. It's just saying we have to sit through this shit again. You know, maybe the shotgun is really good in the hands of our teammates, right? If only you could equip each of your units bespokely instead of this bullshit kit system. Right. Have to go through these loads again. You know what the sick and twisted part is, too? Is that, like, despite everything, I'm not even, like, mad at this in the way that other games that we tend to play on this type of program make me mad. You know, it's because it's a first-person shooter, so even when it sucks, it's like pizza, right? Even bad pizza it's still pizza. It's still good.
That was some good work.
I mean, I don't mean good. This isn't good. Like, let's get that. Nothing about this is good, but, you know, it's there.
The main thing is just that this being a commercial product is the part. Like the fact that Ubisoft are like, yeah, we can put this in store shelves. And fucking hundreds of thousands of people brought it.
Yeah. Carmen says cash showing low TTK FPS bias again. Proudly. I make no bones about who I am, what I represent here. I'm running for president. My platform will be low TTK in first-person shooters. That's a change I can fucking get behind.
Oh. Going off the beaten path here.
To get that guy who would otherwise pop up behind us and murk
Oh,
my
yeah,
entire
yeah.
team, yeah. Oh, great. I tried leaning, and that put me in range. That put us on the radar of the guy down below. Bye, Dubois.
Yeah. You know, I realize a big issue as well is there's no
Lost a man.
height, like floor indication. So this radar is even more useless in this level.
At this point, I should probably just restart. I should probably accept I'm not going to do it with one guy. With Levitts here, but... What happens if I kill this guy?
Well, there you go. Look at all these fucking UI elements. Just
I'm getting a bunch of pop-ups on my GameCube. I'm getting a bunch of pop-up windows.
like when I've seen those parody images of like classic games, like, oh, here's a modern remake of it, and they put all like the UI up. It looks like that. Like,
All right, here's what I would want to do. Let's pretend this is a real video game.
yeah. I like still idling. Oh,
Yep.
what's going on?
I want to clear this fucking ground floor first. This is the way I would do
Yeah,
like an actual
legit.
thing. So I'm going to force the game to play how I want it to play. You can tell they really don't want me doing this with how many enemies they're stacking in like given rooms.
Well, that's the thing I'd
But look
say
at this.
actually is I
Look how
think
much
the guide arrow on this is picking the worst. It's been getting worse, honestly. Like every level, we've been getting like worse and worse paths through. Because yeah, the path you go, you just get surrounded like very quickly.
I'm just murking these motherfuckers. The second you get off the beaten path... Oh, I'm completely stuck. I'm completely stuck inside the wall.
Tango down.
All right, well,
I switched characters and I managed to save
Yeah.
them, but...
yeah.
Yeah, the routes they keep recommending are the worst. I guess you really
I
do...
I love that NPC is just looking like he's locked in there as a hostage, but he's still just staring at the toilet.
Think about what
Well,
you've
got
done.
nothing else to got nothing else to do in this room.
Yeah, so our one
Oh,
guy
what's on
is
the
completely
T-
stuck in that wall.
I wanted to see what's on TV.
Just for you, I'll go back.
See, if you just stayed and watched TV, you wouldn't have got shot.
Fuck.
I love the keep fucking flipping.
Alright, let's check what's on the tube. I didn't know TVs could blue screen.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Lost a man.
Now, bad news. Oh!
Hey!
I got him unstuck.
Good news.
Dubois. It's time to shine. Because this has to be the last room full of enemies.
Well, according to the radar, there's some behind you as well.
Tango neutralized.
Oh, who's this guy? Where'd you come from?
Also,
what unit are you part
this-
of?
This fucking seagull noise that you're hearing inside the house keeps bothering me. The audio.
Huh?
I'm guessing on the radar they're like to your back left
Maybe.
is where they were.
I think if I just have more than one unit alive by the time I make it to the bottom, if I can just keep like someone else alive who can like
Yeah.
take bullets for me or otherwise like do some support fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely ignoring
Yeah. No, it was a much cleaner, safer route to clear the floor first.
I mean, that's the way you do these things. You go one floor at a time.
Yeah.
And if you have, like, multiple squads, it's like, you take this floor, we take this floor. You come in through the top, we come in through the bottom. Right? That would be, like, the way I would plot a mission like this out.
Tango down.
We lost one already.
Hostile down.
But that's fine.
Also, just when you can hear random firing going on. I guess that's the other squads, maybe.
Yes. They are doing their actions. I have no idea where they're inserting from, where they are relative to me. All right, so don't go through the right-hand side. Go through the left-hand side. I think the way we went that previous run was the way. The way to catch the AI most unawares.
Much longer it won't be.
Here we go. Going rogue again. Yep. Reproducible.
Enemy neutralized.
All right, I know there's a couple around this corner. Oh. The crosshair really has no idea what to do.
Yeah.
I wish I could order people into rooms. I wish I could just had like the most basic of squad commands is be like, you clear this room.
Also,
you cannot use this door.
Nope.
We ran up against the
You know, that's that happened a lot in the first mission. But this mission actually it's less of that.
You know what it is? That's the next part. That's the garage that we had the shootout in.
Yeah, yeah.
They want to make sure that we're doing the guy upstairs first.
We got a casualty.
There's Dubois. Oh, we still got two more. How about this Lee fella? Maybe he's got the magic.
Man down.
We are quickly losing our units in the garage.
Yeah, red team is also having trouble. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can't even swap to the other squads. That's more what I would have expected in a game like this.
Yes.
Just think of a full spectrum warrior.
All right, I want to go downstairs now. Just gotta find some stairs. Hope that other guy is keeping up. If not, that's too bad.
Oh yeah, I see him behind you. Haha! Well, that other squad distracted them for you, so that was good.
Yeah, that was handy of them. If it took 20 of them dying so that I could survive, then so be it.
Hostile eliminated.
Why is that one guy from the reg team amazing?
I want him on my squad.
Yeah, all the computing power is just going to his AI, and that's why this game runs like this. Well, this is a joke from Jojo asking if this has a Tom Clancy commentary track. I should be curious if any of the games has his voice in them, like some of the John Madden football games do.
I need to get to that. Here we go. Behind the door in the worst possible spot for it.
It's like an Ask Coach function, but it's Tom Clancy.
Are we just extracting at this point? Taking a dip in the pool? Oh.
Well, pool.
Enemy down.
Shallow, very shallow pool. What the fuck was that so loud? Holy shit.
Well, that was it. That was the mission.
Hey. Yeah.
Eric Lee and Ari Levitz will carry the torch. We'll carry on instead of Dubois.
Alright, so this is mission 9.
Of 11.
Yeah.
Truly stupid game. Truly sloppy conversion. Not that the PC version is great. I mean, it still suffers the same problems as far as, the gameplay being completely compromised is concerned.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely a botched conversion, botched port job.
Yeah. Like, I've messed around with a lot of, like, PC to console ports and conversions of this era. Mostly ports this era.
Oh, I did it again.
And yeah, just this is actually way worse. Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I think I can save time if I fail the mission, rather than just like going to restart mission from here. So here's what I'll do. If the game lets me.
Yeah.
Bad guys, here I am. Thank you.
There we go.
Beautiful. Proceed. Because I want to see what weapons we have. I want to know what the lay of the land is.
Oh. I really hope we get like that era where games all had like hip hop end credits. There'll be this beat.
You know what else this game is missing, by the way, versus like Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon?
Good to see you again.
You
know
more
multiplayer.
than me.
The Olsen
Right, yeah.
taken care of, and so has Olsen. I don't think I need to say anything more about my trip to Damascus. We're getting close to the source now. The financial transactions.
Circle revisionists, international gun runners, neo-fascist groups, you know the type.
While it looks like a normal financial institution, our research shows that it's
The people you're going to be up against are not the Vienna Boys Choir. Anyone you find on the ground is associated with the group that put the bomb on the ground in Baltimore. You have my permission, no, my encouragement to show no mercy. Lovely.
Okay, but when are we taking down the Vienna Choir Boys?
They've had it too good for too long.
International gun runners, you know the type.
We don't want to have to explain this one to the local police. God forbid we work in collaboration with law enforcement. Man, I hate every single weapon in this game.
I mean, the M4 seemed...
It's the best
decent.
of the worst.
Yeah.
So I will continue to use that. Just for
the best of
funsies.
all worsts.
Obituary, Olsen Derrick. First People's Investment Firm. So this mission's name is Hollow Serpent.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
That's where you have to get the mission names for these missions, because it doesn't show the screen like it should here, which has the mission name on it.
If you look at anyone who is in the Bad Game Hall of Fame Discord, the game room, I did put a screenshot of what that screen is supposed to look like. It's from the PS2 version. But I did look up footage of other GameCube playthroughs, and it seems it's just broken in the GameCube version, just straight up.
Awesome. And here I was worried it was an emulation issue. It might still be, who's to say that,
It could be, yeah. I didn't do enough research to make sure they were real hardware playthroughs. Probably not many people out there getting into real hardware capture of this.
I do love a good hotel mission. Someone tells me it's not going to be a good hotel mission.
Mm-hmm.
Clear. You know, another thing about like tactical shooters, like, you know, the best way to play a tactical shooter, by the way, is co-op. You know, on the multiplayer
Yeah,
note.
yeah.
You know, so just not having that is immediately like, well, what's the fucking point?
Or at the very, you know, at the very least, and then like referencing SOCOM here, you know, giving you the control of the other squad mates, like giving commands and stuff, at least gives you that kind of experience.
I think there might be a guy behind this locked door.
Yeah.
Ah,
And
well,
yeah. Match Mal's saying, and this lines up with what I saw as well. The PS2 version didn't look significantly better visually.
You've been watching too many old movies.
Like, yeah, in terms of like the textures, the models, all that stuff's the same.
I want to try to take out everyone
Yeah.
from up here as much as possible.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. Carlover says the other Tom Clancy games ran pretty lousy on GameCube from what they're aware. Yeah. I do find this was an interesting era for Ubisoft because they actually were like very into making games to like the highest specs. Like a lot of their games were built around showcasing what the Xbox could do. Funny times. Like even though they were a multi-platform studio, you know, like that was the big thing with Splinter Cell was like
Tango down.
they'd been built for the Xbox hardware in mind. Whereas, yeah, this didn't even get an Xbox version.
Would have
Probably
been a
too early
dream.
considering when the Xbox came out, yeah.
All right, so far so good. Cannot use this door. Great.
Can use this door, though. Nope, just not allowed in that room at all.
Not yet, anyway. I'm sure what it is that that door will open up once we've cleared the other objectives here.
Oh no, Levitts!
Enemy neutralized.
We lose too
It's
many
Gordon
good soldiers
Levitts,
that
the
way.
guy who was like saying that thing about Beyond Good and Evil 2, where you could create assets for the game. Is that the guy I'm thinking of?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah! Look at that.
Oh,
They planned it all along.
fuck. We lost our other guy. They got shotted across the way because this is like a kill box that they walked us into. They put us in the worst possible angles. They put us in the worst possible scenarios so routinely.
Yeah, there was a do not disturb sign on that door, so you're not going in there.
Okay, gotcha. Gotta respect the law.
Yeah, I don't know if this game is really inconsistent time to kill or just how weird the aim is, because sometimes it feels like enemies go down in a flash, and then other times
It's weird aim.
yeah. Well, that just goes to show it's really hard to tell when you're actually hitting on target or not.
Fuck. Just sniped immediately and automatically from across the way.
Usually we help stop bank jobs. You've been watching too many old movies.
You know what I want to do? I want to ignore the path again.
Yeah.
Enemy neutralized.
Start from the ground fucking floor.
It's just so weird seeing you do moments like that, just pop everyone instantly, and then other times you get into a room and it's just you can't, the aiming cursor just can't find them.
You definitely excel at range in this. Close quarters in this game do not get along for a multitude of reasons. It's a shame that so much of the combat is intended to be close quarters.
Yeah.
Internal security has detected your presence in the vault.
Man down.
I wonder if that was the internal security.
Scratch another one.
Objective complete. We ransacked the vault. I guess I was just ransacking the vault.
Yeah. Check out the PCs. They're playing a really cool game.
Ah, cheeky.
Another takedown.
Ow.
Do you have a favorite game, like not fully playable, but like a reference to a game inside another game?
No, because
Like
I hate
that.
meta.
No, you
No,
don't like in Life is Strange, where Max says that Final Fantasy Spirits Within is one of the greatest sci-fi movies of all time.
Conceptually, no. Like, in execution, that's funny, obviously, but...
Yeah.
Oh, geez, they really stacked this door.
Yeah. I don't know if that's still the case, but Square Enix did publish that first one. I don't know who publishes them now.
So what happened there, by the way, was that all the enemies were trying to make their way downstairs, but got stuck on each other. Trying to get through that singular door to the staircase. That's good for us.
Oh, yeah. The old funneling AI.
Alright, this should be the rooms with the, and then one in here.
I still can't get over these sideways heads. Every time I see it, it brings me joy.
Down to our last guy again. I think there's only the 2 objectives to do.
Yes. Jojo bringing up, didn't they try the virtual actress thing with Spirits Within? Yes, they did. She was supposed to be a multi-movie star.
Would have been a dream.
Yeah. Way before fucking idiots tried to do AI actresses and all that bollocks we get nowadays.
Fuck!
Yeah. Oh, and Masvial's points at the other one I was thinking of. Deus Ex Human Revolution having the Final Fantasy 27 poster and how optimistic the idea of being up to that number in 2028 was. At least there, Deus Ex is alternative history, where the technology is way further ahead. So I guess that's a universe where Square can actually put a game out every year or two.
Alright. I know how I want to do this mission now. I think I got it. Fuck, stuck. It's impossible to backpedal your way out of a fight.
It is probably a staple of tactical shooters, but I really don't like that reaction shot stun thing in this game.
There's a lot to not like about this game, as it turns out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I don't have a great reference for like if that can be executed a lot better.
You know, why do we even need to do the other objectives here, as far as, like, you know, getting the key card to the vault? If we could just go directly to the vault and ransack it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Man says, yeah, whenever games shake my aim when I get hit, pisses me off. And I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I want a first person shooter where if someone shoots you in the legs, you like physically fall down, and that's like your viewpoint. Terrible for accessibility, probably make a bunch of people throw up, but I'd enjoy it.
At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
The fucking door. And you know, the doors are metal in this universe, even this wooden one here.
Fuck.
Yeah, imagine yeah, first person shooter where you have to crawl the end. Yes, someone said it earlier. Bloodhat says, what do you have against legs?
Yeah,
Did you know I use
staring
a
at
walking
you?
Yep. Yeah, I have to use a walking stick to leave the house. The truth comes out.
So close, but yet so far.
Hello?
Yep. Come on, let me have this. No, god damn it.
Oh well. But someone
right.
said earlier, like a Bushido blade as a first-person shooter, and yes!
You've been watching too many old movies.
Whoever said that, you're right. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'd be down for that too, honestly.
Yeah.
Tango eliminated.
I guess there was what, like that For Honor series, also by way of Ubisoft, like the medieval stuff,
Yeah.
Chivalry, like all those are pretty like quick time to kill with melee stuff in first person.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
My guys are already getting sniped.
For Honor
it,
was
let's
like
restart.
actually kind of cool.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm
Yeah.
gonna avail myself of the quick save feature in here. I mean, these missions are short enough, but you know, I'm playing so sloppily at this point that if I can just clear this first floor without losing anyone, I'm gonna quick save. Let's quickly rush our guys through to where they're not like in the middle of the hallway getting shot at.
It's weird. It does feel like, because, you know, it's a game, it escalates the difficulty slowly over time, which does seem to be the case. But these hotel staff are the most competent enemies we've gone up against so far.
Enemy eliminated.
Right. So far, so good.
And I know it's more realistic, but it is very silly that they don't do the double hinge door thing in this game, so doors smack you in the face half the time.
You know what? I can probably go through here.
Also, yeah, I see folks in chat realizing, yeah, this one's gonna end up going long. It already has, but it will. We're not far from the end.
You know what?
Lost a man.
Wow, look at all those like console messages there.
Yeah.
You know, let's quick load. Let's see how well that works.
I'm hit. Another kill.
History repeats itself.
Yep.
Also, the door?
Yeah.
Well,
Now I
whatever.
want to look up when I played the PS2 version of Half-Life, because that actually does have quick saves and quick load support. I feel like it was faster than that, but it's been years.
Yeah, just be glad they have it here at all.
Yeah. That's still wild that there's a PlayStation 2 game that has quick save support.
Another one down.
We're so close.
Master says, honestly, it's still faster than I expected. Yeah, that's true. Some of these other loaded times we've had.
The game continues to impress 3 hours in. You love to see it.
I was waiting for a Say Something Nice redeem. The only cool thing I really seen with this game is that your squad dialogue was, because there's hey, thank you, Magic Mouse. Yeah, the squad dialogue was voiced different for the squad members, especially when you had the ladies.
Yeah.
I imagine they probably say the same things,
Hostile eliminated.
but with the lack of attention to detail with this game, it's like, actually, that's a cool touch.
Oh, now they want us in the vault, even though we already cleared out the vault.
We've got wounded.
Look,
Yep.
that's the Say Something Nice meta, is you got to bank them. You see things, and you don't bring them up just in case someone redeems.
Yeah, we've been streaming long enough to have learned that lesson. Wait, so I ransacked the vault. Why does it keep pointing in that direction? Okay, not the vault. They want us to... They just want us to go through the center here. Okay, sure, fine. Put
And
me
I think there's
right in the
someone on
line of
the-
fire.
Yeah, I think they're on the upper floor. They're like shooting from the
I don't
balcony.
care.
Oh yeah, if we could just leave, then... Oh. Well.
Huh?
Look at this fucking... The bushes in this game are hilarious.
I have a horrible feeling. I know what went wrong here.
Well, can you
Oh,
pause
thank God.
What?
Okay, I thought for a second that was going to be that because we did the mission objectives out of order, we completely broke the scripting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's because both of them weren't in the box?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't leave without your buddy who... I don't actually don't know how you
Levitz.
pronounce that. H-yes-U.
Sue,
yeah. Oh, yeah, like Sue Hao from Mortal Kombat, everyone's favourite.
Unless you forget what the name of this goddamn game is.
Yeah, this the sum of all fears. Been here for years.
We programmed
These
this game
loading
after drinking
times.
some beers.
Oh, that's good. Bill Lamb beer. Combat basketball. Just wanted to say that. Oh, Sears, yeah. Still got that in there.
Found the Hornet's Nest. Based on
A hornet's nest? Well, I don't want to be anywhere near that. I'll get stung.
The man who ran the financing through the investment house. He's a VIP at a local tech company, a firm that has some suspicious ties to a neo-fascist group that's been
As opposed to
to
non-suspicious ties to a neo-fascist group.
that their plan was to start
I'm going to say Peter Thiel?
and the US.
Elon Musk?
Whether or not it would have worked is debatable, but that doesn't change the fact that these people are the ones behind what.
Oh, I like that.
If we take this,
Lahats in chat says the subtraction of all hopes.
Your target is Bernhard Wernicke. One of our agents in the field has set up a breakfast meeting with him. A meeting that
Take down her Werkna over his coffee. I'll be waiting for you when you're done.
However, we want to track
Yeah.
this guy back to
I hope we get to enjoy this breakfast they set up as well.
They stopped giving us weapon kits, by the way. It's just a 15.
Of course.
You know, let's use the MP5s again. You know, Ari Levitz has survived a few missions. These are MVP.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's a minor thing, but it bothers me that it shows all the intel and not just the intel associated with
As
the
with
mission
this
you're
mission,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's so you can consult the previous files and
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
cross-reference them.
And
see...
because there's no all intel screen they could put in.
Yeah.
Because that's too much work.
Hold your fire until after we plant the bug. You take all the fun out of this.
Alright, so I guess we're not supposed to shoot until we plant the bug. We'll see how
Yeah, I'm sure
the
that-
game totally does
Yeah.
that, lets us do that.
Another kill.
Yeah, I don't think this game is set up for actual stealth, so I'm just gonna ignore that directive and oh well. That death came fast.
Yeah. You gotta check those corners.
Hold your fire until after.
Secure
It's
that
hard
shit,
when the
Hudson.
control is so bad when the
Oh,
aiming,
yeah.
it's, it has really de-incentivized me for checking corners and doing my due diligence.
Kill confirmed.
All right, so this way.
Oh, they're shooting. They're allowed to shoot, I guess.
Tango neutralized.
How'd they even see us? Get me out of this fucking door frame. My dudes were standing
got
behind
blocked
me.
by- yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, an alarm has been set off. Okay.
Oh,
well,
you
there
don't
go.
say. Oh my
So
god.
you
is it
actually got
really
detected,
good?
yeah.
Fire until after we plant the bug.
I'm gonna, just out of curiosity. Watch this long play.
A confirmed kill.
See if they actually do stealth.
Yeah. You know what's weird? So you know you went in here, there's this guy in front of that power thing there.
Yes.
He's not there in the long play, so I don't know if they're playing on easy or something. Or if because you've killed someone already. Let me see if the long play says...
Well, it's okay. I cut power to security grid already, so...
Oh, yes, it was played on easy mode. There you go.
Enemy eliminated.
So far, so good.
I see the Karloff asking, does turning completely slow down your movement?
Yes.
Yeah. I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to emulate like a realistic movement of a human.
Mission accomplished. Oh, fuck! My stupid ass CPU teammates got detected. That was not me. That was not my fault. This is why you need to have basic most commands to tell these fuckers to stay put. To stay here. Idiots. You know what? They're just gonna fucking slow me down. They're just going to fuck me up. I'm infinitely better off doing it this way. Knowing the potential here.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, all they would have had to have done is give me the ability to like fucking order them around to say, stay here. That's all it takes.
Hey, I didn't know you. You know you were asking about... There you go. That's how you see the whole map. I mean, that's still clunky. You should be able to do that before the mission, but...
You also can't change elevation. And it only shows you what you've seen.
Okay.
So it's not a blueprint view.
Damn it, game! Could have had something there.
Scratch another one.
Yeah, it looks like easy mode just straight up deletes half the enemies on the map. Because I was looking at this long play and it looks like they're not even in the in all the first rooms. They're just not there. Oh, I think there's an extra hard difficulty you can unlock in this game.
Ooh, Be Still My Beating Heart.
Oh, that might be PC exclusive, maybe. Wow, the PC version looks way different. Like, the HUD's different. Hang on.
There we go. You know, I'm going to do another quick save again.
Yeah.
Because we're so damn good.
I'll post in the Discord, but people can see. You played the PC version. Do you know what all these UI HUD elements mean? These arrows. I see in the PC version you can see your squad health.
Okay, yeah, so
in this version.
Those UI elements, those are how you command your units to stay in place and whatnot.
Ah,
the functionality is completely cut from this.
Yeah, no way a GameCube could do that.
Enemy down.
Magic Mouse asking if you want a Taco Bell reward.
Yeah, I think I might need one. Thank God I did that quick save.
Taco no. I was trying to mix tactical and Taco Bell together and then nope, I couldn't do it. I failed the bit.
We'll get them next time. Operation
mission
Fourth
failed.
Meals ago.
Yeah.
Enemy eliminated.
Clear. Alright, this is where we failed last time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh! Can
And
you...
again.
So after you open the door, can you...
I hit restart instead of quick load. Fuck!
Can you quick load from here, though?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Small
I
miracles.
see an idea. Some ideas. So try something for me. Open this door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you close doors after you open them?
All right. Good call.
Thank you. That's...
No!
I'll give credit. Ah. They're learning. I'm honestly shocked they know how to open doors. That's a good suggestion, Blahats. It did not work out. We underestimated the game that time.
Good job. The bug is planted and transmitting. Your target is on the second floor.
I still don't get what guards have caught you even means in this, considering how many guards you have run into and shot. The mission didn't fail, though.
No, that's true.
That's
I'll
strange.
keep fucking going then.
Yeah, don't mind me.
Another kill.
Oh, I guess red is infiltrating. I guess it doesn't matter. I
Yeah,
guess they're
yeah.
just going in. At this
Oh, wow, I
fucking
did not know
point.
the camera freaks out so bad when you run upstairs like that. Oh, frame rate.
Fuck. You know, as long as we can potentially scam this to where I can keep my guys alive and get detected, all I need to do is plant that USB stick on the laptop, like bug the laptop. If I can do that before the alarm goes off, before they detect me, maybe that will let me do what I want to do here. Ugh. Whatever.
Took a lot of shots before going down, though.
Yeah, we are
Oh,
troopers.
the guards haven't spot you yet, I guess. Oh, now they have.
Fuck.
I don't get it.
No, it's broken. It's just broken is what the problem is. The problem is that this is completely and utterly broken. Is that this game was not converted or ported with care. Again, you're starting with a game that is already like a flawed idea, and then you put a Z team on converting it to the GameCube. Because, you know, who gives a shit about GameCube at this point, right? Third parties have basically given up on it.
It's still early days 2002, I feel like.
Where's the guys who are always coming down that hallway? How? Where? Why? What? How did they get detected? You know, I'm going to have to do it. I have to just... They're costing me the mission somehow. That has been the consistent thing for getting detected early and losing the mission. It has been those guys being alive. If I kill them now and just do this as a lone wolf, at least have a fucking shot.
Yeah. Let me...
Awesome that the game has forced us to this point.
Yeah.
Good job. The bug is planted and transmitted. Your target is on the second floor.
So even if we had kept our guys alive up until this point, even if we had our original squad, I'd have to kill them here. And now we're detected, but it's fine. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. For some reason, for whatever reason. All right.
Oh, it's really funny. This PS2 long play I've looked up, they actually are trying to play it like proper stealth.
Tango neutralized.
We killed the CEO. Call that a job well done. Thanks for nothing, you guys. Oh.
Kill confirmed.
There we go. Then we just extract. I can just leave. I think we're just gonna leave.
Yeah. This is the end of the mission.
We don't gotta wait up for anyone either. Efficiency.
Yep.
Speedrun strats. Yeah, it was the best time.
Hell yeah, Levitt's still healthy, thriving.
All right, this is the last mission coming up.
Yeah.
Did you know that this is a tie-in game? There's this movie. It's called The Sum of All Fears. That's why they have the same name.
Oh. Okay. I'm starting to piece the pitch together. Connect the dots.
Scratch when I'm sniffing. Or sniff when I'm scratching. Whatever.
I've heard it both
It's
ways.
been 4 hours. It's
This is it. Just as we thought. One of our fascist friends picked up the laptop yesterday.
Don't say that.
Don't say, like, I get what they're going for, but...
I get what you're going for, just don't say it.
Say this man is up to his neck.
Someone's gonna clip that out of context. Clark,
Financing their
get your
war
ass.
for a long time. The conglomerate that worked through the investment house you hit? His. The seed money for the South African mercenaries? His. And now, all signs...
Oh, yeah, okay.
...responsible for organizing the whole plot.
I'm gonna let this play out.
Yeah, this is you are setting up a moment from the film here.
Renovation. That means there's repairmen and equipment everywhere, which gives us a cover we can use to get on the grounds. Once you get there, we've got a little surprise we want you to attach to Dressler's car. Don't
It's
worry
confetti!
about taking him out yourself. No matter what, he's not getting far. However, a number of his elite bodyguards are likely to be on the premises. Deal with them. Permanently. We don't want this Hydra growing any more heads after we're done with it. Finally, collect any records of Dressler's you can find. If he's been working with anyone else, we want to know about it. That's all. You've done a lot of good work to get this far. Now I know you can finish it, and when you do, a lot of good people are going to be able to sleep easier at night.
Yep.
Sure.
Hear that? Gotta send our viewers home so they can have a good night's sleep.
Once you've taken care of business, get back to the van and we'll all go home. What do I want to take with me? Let's bring the P90s back out. Joe Hernandez and Stan Marvel. Let's read the last. Razor Scythe. Yep, and here's the full dossier on Dressler. You can understand why you're meant to hate him.
This is it.
Alright. Let's do the damn thing and go home. And thank you, folks, for sticking with us for this playthrough.
Yeah.
Know it's a little outside of our usual wheelhouse, but...
Oh, this has been amazing though. We had like one of the most unfinished console releases recently. This may be one of the worst ports we've seen.
Say something nice?
This
hey, they put the first objective right there.
Hey. Say something. Yeah, you get to kill Nazis and fascists in this game. I'll never complain about that.
Where are these elite guards that I got talked up?
There you go.
Wow, truly elite. The finest minds that neo-Nazis can provide.
It's really funny, this PlayStation 2 version non-play I looked up, because the person playing it is trying to play it like an actual tactical shooter. Like, they're going in slow, they're doing, like, zoomed-in shots, peeking around cover. It's like, you really don't need to play the game that way. Because even in the PS2 version, I'm seeing the AI behavior, and it's still very similar to this. I'm pretty sure they're playing on emulator, because it's running at 60, which I can't imagine... Even on the PS2 version, it does do that. But, you know, I might be wrong. I'll find out.
Uh-oh. Quick, let me switch. Let me switch. Let me switch. There are 4 guards remaining. Thanks.
You know, that text box, I don't think ever completely filled up.
Is it not going to give me a countdown for each of the individual guards remaining?
I guess some are guards and some are just random thugs, I guess.
They all have the same character model, so...
It has to trick you.
Threat eliminated.
Oh, Blah Hudson chat says, not gonna lie, I recently rewatched the Skyscraper playthrough. Oh, that was a great time. I think if the characters were as quippy as the guy from Skyscraper would help.
Couldn't hurt.
Oh! Yeah, buddy!
Yeah, he's having a tough time.
He's become a singularity of some sort.
Tango eliminated.
Oh, he gets an AUG. We don't get to use an AUG in this game? Bullshit. We're going to remodel an AUG. You got to let us use an AUG.
Yeah. Oh, Joe's saying he's turned into a helicopter. Yeah, he's part of the aerial unit.
We need air support. Start spinning your arms.
All right.
There's some sheet music. It's a Moonlight Sonata.
It's interesting because, you know, this is... They did have to just come up with, okay, this Dressler guy, you see come out of a building and then get killed right at the end. They had to come up with, like, a whole place for him to have. Like, most of the other places been whatever, but this is at least an interesting idea. Like, someone had to actually think, like, okay, let me make a level based... Where would this guy live? Like, I imagine there's supposed to be some sort of, like, you know, like, Nazi or fascist memorabilia he's keeping in there.
I don't know where I was getting shot from there. The radar was pointing me towards a door that I couldn't open.
Yeah.
And then I just got murked by a guy I couldn't see.
I bet it's that situation where because some guards were still left alive, it's just pointing to where your objective will be and not what the one you're doing.
Entirely possible.
Yeah.
I just want this done and dusted.
Yeah.
Let me check this corner.
Remember, you have to remember to quick save if we get to a good point.
Good call.
Yeah. That's definitely in this room, yeah.
Hostile eliminated. Confirmed kill.
Awesome.
Oh.
Make sure I'm not leaving anyone behind. I love how it makes us do this. Look at the path we follow here.
Yeah.
Okay?
And then go back around. Yeah, it's just a loop. It doesn't...
They just really wanted us to appreciate that architecture.
Yeah. Trying to think if, in their heads if they thought it's like, okay, it's like the players clearing rooms.
Yeah, they're trying to create the illusion of it.
Yeah. Oh, your spin helps you there. Avoid damage somehow.
I dodge bullets, baby. You know, quick save.
Yeah.
And let's keep all that fucking text on screen about my memory card. Great. Awesome. Love it. There's the van. That's our exfil.
Okay, there are... Yeah, behind you.
Fuck's
No, it's
sake.
like, yeah. The problem is, like, sometimes the border on the radar helps, but because it will show guards on floors you're not on.
It trains
it's
you to
why
be
you
so
ignore it.
reliant on it. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
And then-
sometimes rely on it, and then you're punished for it, so you stop relying on it.
Hostile eliminated.
And then you... And considering they do the color coding thing, I don't know, maybe do it yellow when the enemies are on a different floor? Whereas I think it's supposed to be distance-based, is what the colors represent.
Alright.
Joe, okay. This is a decent question. Joe's saying they're going to ask if this is the worst of the movie games that were played this month.
No.
I'm going to say it already, yeah, don't think so, no. It's been an interesting gambit. Again, we had like the most unfinished console game, but this is bad for different reasons. This is just a mediocre game ported incredibly poorly.
I have a feeling my guys are all about to die. Unless.
Yeah, well, we'll never know.
Fuck!
Oh, I guess we will know.
Yeah, they all got wiped.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You can't tell how poorly they're doing.
We're
I had
so
to
close.
remind myself that you're not just idling on that screen. It just doesn't show you any loading icon.
A confirmed kill.
Getting very efficient at this stretch of level.
Enemy eliminated.
Fuck. It's, as soon as I say it, yep.
I know, but the huge fucking text box was not helping the situation.
No, certainly not. It's rarely helped. In fact, I'd say it's downright useless. I'd say it's downright troublesome to have a giant text box getting in the way of all the elements.
Enemy down.
Oh, first one to ask is, yeah, Skylar Husky, what did y'all think was the most unfinished console game? Our current runner is Virus, It Is Aware on PlayStation 1.
Yeah, it is, it's something. It's an all-timer.
Yeah. It was managed for a while, but yeah, Virus was on a whole different level.
This is finished, it's just shoddy.
Yeah.
This is just poor workmanship, but it is a feature-complete video game.
Yeah. Though looking at, you know, footage of the PC version, knowing that the levels and the mechanics are mostly the same, that
fuck.
The game they actually made was definitely like a phoned in, probably not a lot of passion into that original version.
No, it was a game made out of obligation, getting away from the things that they, you know, wanted to do.
It's funny when you think about a company made specifically to make Tom Clancy tie-in games.
Forced to operate outside of their wheelhouse to the detriment of consumers.
This is a present from me too.
Hey, thank you for the anonymous gift sub to Skylar Husky there.
Thank you kindly. Still around these corners. We got another helicopter squatty in the... Maybe he can take off and get far, far away from here.
It's a shame they can't.
His life.
They can't be your point man, because I feel like that would make them really hard to shoot.
Oh, we lost one. I think I can still salvage this, though. I think I can.
Was that Levitt we lost?
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake! Of all the corners.
Okay, your AI before you took over did manage to take him out eventually.
I'm just gonna run and gun. I'm not gonna stop letting go of up on the control stick. Oh, I guess I gotta stop letting go of up on the control stick long enough to do this.
There are 2 guards remaining.
Oh, we made it to this point before.
Yeah. A dramatic stint.
How much health do you think we have left? Since there's no indication of that.
Yeah. There's not even an animation. Oh, was not a lot.
All they would need to do is color code the little models in the bottom left, have them turn more red as their health is lower.
Well, as far as I can tell, that's how the PC version works. So it's just... it just doesn't do that here. And... unfortunately, whoever did the long play on the PS2 version seems to actually...
Hostile eliminated.
They know how to play this game. Oh, wait. Hey, guess what?
What?
In the PS2 version, they do change color to show how much health they have.
Awesome. Sony does what Nintendo don't.
Hostile down.
You know what? Where am I getting shot from? Where are these shots coming from?
Well, you can see where the red indicator is, so it's there.
So, just to be clear, they were
This
shooting
fucking
through the
game.
fucking wall here.
Yeah.
Was that responsible for so many of our deaths before? Was
Probably,
this
yeah.
fucking guy?
Oh, no, it wasn't me. I'm just looking up here. Trying to play it. Why? Oh, you just watched him. Heartless. Just watched him murder your whole squad.
They had it coming.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
No.
Oh, hang on.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Still a man of honourable... Well, actually, no, not honourable combat. I was shooting you through a wall. Dickhead.
Can't believe the terrorists have wall hacks. I'm getting sloppier and sloppier here. It's...
Oh, Larhats does have a good suggestion. He might have been ricocheting the bullets into the room.
No, I don't think it's what he's doing.
You could... Really, you think you could disprove it?
You know,
You can't disprove it.
It might have been the magic
Beyond-
bullet.
Yeah, beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh, well, you've lost your teammates.
I'll live. I mean, hopefully I'll live.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be a box or...
It's like one of those envelopes containing files.
Yeah, but it looks so weird. It looks like they've put the texture on like a box.
Another kill.
It's supposed to be like an accordion-style carrying case for... Fuck.
We got a casualty.
See, that's the problem as well. That sometimes the enemies, they're in the room, but they don't react for a while, so you don't realize they're in the room.
I didn't even
'Cause
realize we were on the same floor. I thought my guys
Yeah.
had been stopped like a floor earlier, so I did not realize.
Yeah,
that
but
was
I'm
the
definitely
same
nice.
room.
Like, yeah, the outer border just shows where enemies are, but them appearing physically as dots, it's kind of supposed to be like sound indicators. Alright, well, this is the exit, but there's guards remaining.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we're going back in.
Mm-hmm. One more quick save. Feel like it's the best time for it.
Come out, wherever you are. Gotta be somewhere.
Also, I love when the guide arrow does this, where it can't path anymore. So it just points in a direction.
The
Well,
map
there's a
is
lot of rooms to
completely
check
fucking
here.
worthless. But luckily, half these doors are fake, so... Oh.
Nailed him.
Yeah, that guy not a guard. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and really pay attention to when your radar lights up.
Yeah. Let's just keep running around and eventually...
Yeah. At least the range on it seems pretty high, so... Hopefully not too hard to find, but... We'll see.
Let's try going back around this way. I mean, this is really mean of the game to not indicate this objective on the minimap when we've been held by the hand so long. For them to decide now is the time where you have to explore this fucking mansion here.
Yeah.
Well, we unlocked another path to the courtyard, so that's great.
Oh.
I mean, whatever. I'll try it from a different angle then.
Yeah, yeah. And I feel like the earlier levels would also do a slightly better job of, if there are enemies to clear out in a building, the arrow, at least the objective marker leads to a room in the building.
Yes. This
The
is
fact
like playing...
it just points to the exit, yeah.
This is like playing Terrorist Hunt in Rainbow Six Vegas when there's one enemy left on the map and you don't know where they are. And so you and your squad just keep doing circles until eventually someone gets killed by them. Then the next person in line goes on to kill them. I'm assuming that's a universal experience. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, is there a door in this room? Is there like some sort of anything here? No.
No.
I'm going to deface that architecture, though. No, let's just keep going the way we came in. Initially, the way we deployed into this. Anyone home? The library. This is fucking heinous.
It is, yeah.
It's the car we planted the bomb on. There's the start of the mission.
Okay.
And also the end of the mission.
Yeah.
Good God. Where could this last guy be? Okay, so we've cleared this. I know we've done this, too. This is going to push us over the 4-hour mark. It's just this one last enemy.
Yeah.
Take door.
Question.
Fuck!
Oh, never mind.
We have a casualty.
Hey! They move around. Unlike every other enemy in this game. Because I had the long play and I was like playing at high speed. You know that room, the one we talked about, oh, we just went in and nothing happened?
Yep.
With that statue. There was an enemy in this version. I don't know if they're playing on a harder difficulty, but it was a... No, it was a guard. It even had the pop-up come up. Strange.
What is the radar pointing to? 'Cause guess what? Oh, it's the most roundabout path.
Yeah, just completely lost the plot. You have successfully completed this mission.
This is Alpha Team. Primary objective complete. Relocating to second location.
Good work. Dino Gem awarded.
Alpha Team reports target acquired. Requesting confirmation.
That's what I point out, by the way. This car in the movie isn't white.
Go to eliminate target.
It also doesn't even start driving. It's a completely different bombing situation.
Yeah, and it blows up by the cigarette lighter in the car.
This is Alpha Team. Target eliminated. Relocating to extraction zone. Good work, team. It's time to go home.
Oh my god, could this scroll any slower?
That's worrying considering apparently like 100 people worked on.
Oh no. Well, I guess we're not going to wait for the credits to finish rolling before we give our final thoughts and before I hit my fucking screen. Whew. Hey, Johnny, what did you think about that game?
Okay, so... Yeah, as I could see from looking stuff up and how this gameplay, like, yeah, that PC version, not that much better than this. But yeah, putting this out as a commercial product is just fucked up. But, you know, special thanks to Ben Affleck.
And Morgan Freeman.
You did
Very
it, champ.
special thanks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think that's how that works. Just, oh yeah, you were in the movie. Good job. Yeah, like yeah, playing this here, it's like it's fun to see how much the game breaks and bits that don't. work, but just again thinking of this as a commercial product, a game that's put out full price, it's just so, like, indefensible to put out something this broken. And it's weird considering that PS2 version, which again, not that much better. Like, mechanically it's the same, it's just a lot of the, like, buggy stuff doesn't seem to happen quite as much. But that being PAL only, and this main international version being the only version on console, is beyond the pale to me. You know, yeah, playing this now, it's, you know, just fun to see it busted. But, and yeah, but even just on the base idea of trying to make a shooter, you know, tactical shooter of this style simple, in a lot of ways just made it more complicated in how it just made obfuscation to the mechanics, like picking individual weapons and controlling the squads,
depriving you of much needed agency.
Yeah, and how you would scan through these levels. Like, in a lot, as we got further in the game, the pathing became more of a detriment than it did a benefit. So even my suggestion of it just being a mode for people who want that amount of, like,
I seem to point out J. Jihad Herrick. That's his nickname.
Fair enough. But I mean, at least it was short. And, like, the main nice thing I can say about it is that I watched this film, and even when it got to parts where I started to ramp up enjoy it, it's like, this does not seem like it would make a game adaptation. There's nothing here. And Red Storm, they managed to come up with something. I think they maybe could have skipped the opening levels and just got immediately to, okay, you're helping the CIA take down all these rogue leftover people from the plan. That's a decent premise considering how little they had to work with. And that's probably the one nice thing I can say about it. It's like, yeah, visually it looks dated. It looks like a 1999 PC game. It's like shocking how bad the AI is and things like that. So yeah, like, buying this, if this was the time where you could still return games for sucking ass, I hope it was, because this I would have returned. So, like, this is borderline broken in places, straight up, a non-functional product. But there we go.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, I would say this GameCube version in particular, like, that's the thing, right? Is that, you know, there is a PC version of this game that is improved, that has functionality, and improved functionality that is probably more responsive, that probably controls better. We are playing the worst possible version of this game, and this GameCube version is definitely unacceptable for the price. Is definitely, like, beyond the pale, this GameCube conversion of it. Who's to say about the PS2 version? Who's to say about the Game Boy Advance version? But let's pretend. Let us pretend for a second that this is 1-to-1 with the PC version, right? It's still not very good. The base game here, the butchered here, is still not very good because of what you said. Because it takes away the elements that make a tactical shooter tactical. In the attempt to streamline this shit for the most casual, broad audience, the movie-going audience, who not been practicing on Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon and the like, who this is Babby's first tactical shooter game, what they'll come away from this game thinking is that, man, these tactical shooter games must suck. These must be terrible, because, like, I just die so quickly, and, you know, I'm just getting caught unawares by enemies, and what a mess. And I wish I could just, like, you know, tell my guys what to do and where to go. Wouldn't that just, like, fix so much if I could just tell them? But if this is what tactical shooters look like, then I think I'll steer clear of this genre. Which, you know, maybe it's an unrealistic scenario. Maybe people would realize, like, pretty quick. And, you know, the PC version does have at least, like, the basic most control over your units. So that would be an improvement, I suppose. It is just a bad idea. Again, the solution to making tactical shooters more accessible isn't stripping them of functionality. It's making that functionality optional. It is saying, okay, here's your easy, normal, and hard difficulty levels. Or here is a list of options. On easy, you know, you tell us how familiar you are with this type of game. If you're first timer, we will draw a route on the map. We will make suggestions. We'll say, this is the gear you should take with you. These are the people you should take with you. You can still change stuff up. You can still experiment, but we're going to give you an outline here. And whether you choose to follow it, we recommend you do for your first time. And that's your easy difficulty. Then in your normal, you start to take some of the training wheels off. Okay, it's going to be on you to design a plan for this mission. And it's going to be on you to say which squads go where. And you can trust that your squad that you've set up to go through this route is going to, do their job. And that you're just going to focus on your squad, okay? And you're going to take them through the mission to make sure they do what they got to do. Play as good as you can. Play stealthily. Play effectively. And check your corners. And, do what you got to do to survive. Use your gear. So on and so forth. By the way, that's another thing. We never had to use, flashbangs. In fact, the flashbangs are basically worthless in this. So
at least this version.
At least this version.
Like I said, in the long play, the PS2 version, I did see video evidence that you can use them effectively. They might have a terrible range though, because it was in a small area.
And then what you do for the hard mode is okay, at this point you are scripting for every single unit in the mission. Everyone has their job. You have to vigorously consult the blueprints going into the mission. You have to basically play the game in abstract going in. And by the time you're playing on a hard difficulty level, you probably already have an idea of the layout of the lay of the land from having played the game on normal or easy difficulty. So you can approach those missions with insider knowledge and scale it up in that sort of way. The problem with flattening the difficulty to where you have all the tools available at all times between easy, medium, and hard is that it just de-incentivizes tactics. It robs you of agency. It makes you feel as though, the tools you have are all you got, which they are, and they're not particularly effective. The AI is broken. The missions are very poorly laid out. The paths you'll take through a level really are determined and dictated by those developer-intended paths, because so much of it is otherwise completely inaccessible to you. If you go off the beaten path at all, you're either punished, or you are greatly rewarded, but you'll never know. Unless you bang your head against every level and, trial and error and see which levels reward you for it, and which ones don't reward you for creative thinking.
Yeah.
And I would hazard to guess that most of them do not reward you for the creative thinking, outside of the couple of instances that we found where it was semi-effective. And, it's all in service of, pretty bad gunplay. Oh, I should mention, we have quick mission mode here. So, hey, check this out. Here's your replay value, because there's no multiplayer in this, right? Because we stripped that functionality out completely. So what if you wanted to replay any of these given missions? Any of these 11 missions here. But now, you can do as a time trial. You can just eliminate all enemies, or you can just reach the extraction point safely.
Yeah, that's funny, actually. I saw someone in stream in the chat earlier mention, this game not having a lone wolf mode. There you go. There it is.
Awesome. So you just get one soldier. You get to kit them out. Beat you time.
Reach. Yeah.
Incredible. Right, I'm just going to give this one shot.
Oh, that's what they mean. It's because you're going in lone wolf. That means it's beat you time.
Okay, so they do choose a unique spawn location on the map.
Yeah.
We're starting from the top and need to work our way to the bottom. And we don't even have the guide showing us where to go.
Yeah. Well, because you're just trying to get to the exit. All the objectives are stripped out as well. A fucking shotgun.
It's worthless.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I can't actually tell if you got hit or not there. Oh, well, at least this room's soundproofed.
And we do get infinite ammo for our gun. For whatever that might be worth. Right now I need to remember which way the staircase is.
Yeah.
Easier said than done. Not there. Well, it's not my problem. I don't gotta worry about killing these guys. I'm just getting the fuck out of here. I'm just bugging out as Dubois.
Yeah, it's because this shotgun has this same like aim over time lock-on system, which doesn't make much sense.
It's just effectively worthless, yeah.
Yeah. That's more what I expect with the sniper rifle, you know, to aim. The fact that trying to hipfire a sniper rifle was very hard.
I might switch to the 0.357. Can we exit through the front here?
Oh, okay. There's more out here. You know,
I
they
bet
don't
this
have
is
the line
extraction.
indicator. Yeah, I hope it is marked in some way. Oh, there it is. Victory!
Woo!
Like that. Wow, really?
Incredible.
Fucking
Yeah,
name
save that
entry
progress.
in this game.
Good work.
Well, there's that. So there's your replay value.
Funny.
You can go through those missions again with some modifiers, I guess.
Truly, when you add it all together, you get the sum of all fears.
Did I have any more thoughts on this? Is there anything else I wanted to say about this? What more needs to be said? It's bad.
Yeah.
Even in its original implementation, it probably wasn't particularly good. Even in its original version, it's lacking. It's a bad idea executed poorly, most poorly in this GameCube conversion. But again, like the way to make these games accessible to a broader audience is not by stripping functionality out. It's by making it optional, by making it so that you work your way up to it, that you put training wheels on a player and you let them work up to the parts where it becomes like the full tactical experience. Or for the benefit of folk who are already tactical, shooter fans, you let them start that shit. You let them start with that shit if they want to. If they're coming to this with experience, then let them use the full tool set. And games have begun to understand this. Games have begun to understand how to adjust difficulty by adding features, quality of life stuff, by letting you automate certain functions in a game if you're not necessarily keen on them, or whatever the case may be. Like, difficulty has come a long way in games. We do have the tools now to really create bespoke experiences. And, and a lot of people get mad about that sort of stuff and the conversation about accessibility and fundamentally misunderstanding what accessibility is about and blah, 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 blah. That's a whole other fucking discourse that we could get into here. But ultimately, options are always good. You are better off making something optional, having a toggle for something, than just taking it out of your game completely. That's always going to be the golden rule, is that you should always be catering to the most people instead of trying to, cater to some specific imaginary audience, trying to cater to some demo of casual moviegoers and then trying to onboard them onto other Tom Clancy products, using this game as some sort of stepping stone while also providing none of the things that make this genre fundamentally appealing.
Yeah, no. Ultimately, and we've seen this with stuff we've covered before, that if you have a genre or style of game and you want it to have mass appeal, the answer is always just make it really good. Because trying to take what your existing audience likes and make it in a way that's not for them is, you're just damning both your existing audience and this hypothetical potential audience that you're just speculating if they're gonna like a game built this way. And
if you build it, they will come, right?
Yeah. So yeah.
All in all, not even the worst first-person shooter we've played for the channel.
Oh, definitely not. No.
But it's definitely really rough.
Oh yeah.
Especially this GameCube conversion, which is, again, sort of beyond the pale, just in terms of how busted it appears to be. How much of that is emulation, how much of that is Unreal hardware, It is a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. It is definitely a game that is busted in its GameCube implementation.
Oh yeah. I think in terms of like the worst GameCube games out there, I think this one deserves to be more talked about because I honestly had not heard of it.
For good reason. You'll wish you hadn't heard of The Sum of All Fears. I'd give it like a... You know, I'm going to have to give this GameCube version a 1 out of 5 because it is just like so busted in ways that are deeply frustrating to me, that are deeply fucking annoying. But like the ideal version of this game, like the PC version, let's say, I could probably see like getting like a 2 out of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, for free, it has entertainment value, and that's about it for me.
So yeah, that will do it for Tom Clancy's The Sum of All Fears. Do people know that I'm doing a Mr. Coffee reference? Do people remember Mr. Coffee when I mispronounced Tom Clancy deliberately as Tom Clancy?
Yeah. If you don't remember, cast your minds back. And now
on that note, folks, thank you for joining us on this playthrough of Tom Clancy's The Sum of All Fears. Thank you for sticking it out. You're troopers. Damn. Well, I think that's the last movie-based game we got for the month of May, at least the last one we're going to get around to in the month of May. I'm sure we'll play more movie-based games in the months to follow. I'm sure we won't keep it exclusively to the month of May. Like, what if we only played horror games during October? Wouldn't that be a gimmick? But yeah, I'm glad we got through that. I'm glad I had an excuse to play another first-person shooter. I'm glad I had an excuse to talk about tactical shooters, about Tom Clancy at all. I'm glad we did this one. And I'm grateful to those of you who came along for the ride, who were part of the squad, as it were. You might consider squadding up with us for some upcoming streams, like this Saturday, May 30th, where we'll be streaming Pending. Still haven't figured out what we're doing this Saturday. It's always something on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, folks. Probably a theme night. Probably a theme night of some sort or something or other. We'll figure it out. You can join us Monday, June 1st for a casual Monday. The show will replay not-so-bad games, shoot the shit a little more casually, so on and so forth. If you're wondering where VODs for that series go, they're not up on YouTube. We'll tell you in just a little bit. First, we got to tell you about Tuesday, June 2nd, where we'll keep the tactical shooting going a little bit with Perfect Dark for the Game Boy Color, beginning our playthrough of that game, of that ill-fated parallel game to the N64 classic. See Joanna Dark if you've never seen her before. And then you can join us Thursday, June 4th, for whatever wins our upcoming Patreon poll. I think we have settled on what the poll will be. I think we made the decision on that, and we'll have it up and ready to go shortly after posting this episode. But to give you advance notice on what folk are going to be voting on, our next poll will be Adventures in Alt History. These are games which take place in alternate history, a revisionist history, in what-if scenarios, and so on and so forth. So the options will include Damnation, 2009's Damnation on the PC. That is a alternate history Civil War. Darkest of Days, 2009 as well, which is time travel to a number of historical conflicts. Mortar, 2093 through 1944, a 1999 first-person shooter which takes place across the years 1944 and 2093, and deals with you killing Nazis again. Turning Point, Fall of Liberty, a 2008 first-person shooter which supposes, again, what if the Axis powers got to where they shouldn't, won fights that they shouldn't have won. What will you do? How will Liberty fall? And can you turn that point around? And finally, our fifth option, You Are Empty, a 2006 very Russian first-person shooter that supposes a post-apocalyptic Soviet Union, and goes a little wild with it, to say the least. So you'll be able to vote on those options if you are a financial backer of ours. Which, hey, if you are considering that, if you would like to vote in a poll like that and gain access to other exclusives, consider financially supporting the show by subscribing on Twitch, pledging on Patreon, or becoming a member on YouTube. Any or all of the above will grant you access over on our Discord server at discord.gg/bghof to a Patreon Saints channel, an exclusive Patreon Saints channel, wherein you can vote in those polls, make suggestions, help steer the direction of the show, gain access to exclusive content, primarily by way of exclusive VODs, primarily by way of the Casual Mondays VOD archive, over 160 hours at time of recording of exclusive VODs available on demand. And, you'll also have that warm, fuzzy feeling that comes with supporting a show such as ours, keeping us in bad games, keeping us in fear, in the sum of all fears of bad games, keeping you in Schadenfreude, helping keep the lights on at the Bad Game Hall of Fame Enterprise, and we do thank you for it. If you can't financially support us, we completely understand. If you're still looking for a way to support the show, you might consider going to our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@BadGameHallOfFame, where we have a suggested viewing playlist comprising 20 hand-picked episodes of the show that we think make for some of the best onboarding onto this here show of ours. Fit to share with folk who might go for video game stream archives in the 3 to 4.5 hour range, let's say. Man, we went a little long tonight. Not super long. We've gone longer. We have gone longer, folks. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer, who and what you choose to share. Maybe someone who's a big tactical shooter fan. Maybe they'll get a kick out of this one, just for a suggestion, a recommendation, a possibility. But again, it's all up to you, folks. That's gonna do it for our show. I was quickly looking at who's streaming what. Yeah, everyone's just ending their streams. It looks like everyone is just ending their streams, so I don't want to. Let's just close it out here. It's been long enough. It's been a long show, anyhow. So we'll just close it out here by thanking you once again for coming along for this mission. I have been Counter-Terrorist Cassidy,
and I've been the scoop and poop expert, Johnny Baghead.
And your scoop and poop expertise is greatly valued and appreciated, Johnny. All right, we'll catch all you crazy kids later on down the road. Bye-bye for now.
Toodles!